What is up, chat? Sorry, I'm running a little bit late. How's everybody doing? Ignore this. So I haven't been on Cardfight area in a while, as you guys well know. I never updated my build on on Cardfight area at all. Actually, do I already have an Imperial build? I do. This is my old Imperial build. So give me 1 second to modify some stuff. We took these out. We took these out. Oh, whoops. No, we don't want you in the right deck. Hold on. I'm fixing stuff. But how's everybody doing today? I hope you guys are all doing well. Did you guys see the new support? I'll be right with you. Only one of those cards is worth playing. But, oh, hold on 1 second. I got cookies going. Sorry about that. Like I said, making cookies. How's everybody doing? Welcome, everybody. Don't worry, I won't be running around too much. Just running a little bit late today. Hold on. Just making sure my audio is not weird. All right. So give me a second. I'm putting my current Levidras build into Cardfight area because I haven't played it on Cardfight area in a while. Unfortunately, not only has Vanguard Pro not added the new card, Vanguard Pro's not working for me right now. I don't know about you guys. I can't even sign in. Oh, it's getting hot in here. All right, my current build. We're running those. We're running that. You're at 3. You're at 3, and then the squirrel. By the way, the squirrel is nuts. I didn't realize how good the squirrel actually is. Man, part of me finds it cool Levy got support, but on the other hand, Levy was already a good deck. Did it really need a Levy searcher? The one thing that sort of kept the deck in check was them having a hard time to draw into a mulligan for it. It's funny that you say that, Jay-Z. First off, welcome to the stream as always, brother. So it's funny that you said that because I said the same thing, kind of, sort of. Let's be real. Levidras is a damn near imperfect deck. The only thing the deck struggles with is actually its early game, and of course, getting into extra copies of Levidras. I'm sorry, guys. I've had a really running a busy morning, so I'm like trying to eat because I haven't eaten yet. What am I forgetting? I feel like I'm missing something. But besides the fact that the new grade 2 can power itself up and another rear guard up and search Levidras, did you realize that its search effect isn't grade locked or Infinity Eyes marker locked? It can actually be used as an early game card. I was about to freak out. I thought my deck was missing. I went to locals last night. The reveals are kind of meh. I agree, Lord Guri. But that grade 2, I think, is actually going to find its place in the deck. Hold on 1 second, guys. I'm actually sorting through my IRL deck just to make sure I got everything on here. That's a grade 3. Give me like 30 seconds. But how's you guys doing? I missed you guys. We have some fun stuff to talk about. I will talk about each individual card and what I think about of them, but I will tell you that the grade 2 is the only one that I think is worth playing because it not only facilitates Levidras's game plan with getting extra copies of Levidras, the fact that it's not locked behind Infinity Eyes markers or your grade means it's an actual solid early game card, which Levidras' early game is its weakest point. So the fact that you can use it as an attacker and then search out a Levidras with it makes the card decent. They both require Infinity Eyes markers. No, it only requires Infinity Eyes markers for the power boost. This one, the Tiger. Second effect, auto rearguard. At the end of the battle, this unit attacked, retire this unit, look at the top 7 cards of your deck, choose up to 1 grade 3 or greater with Levidras in its card name from among them, reveal it, put it into your hand, shuffle your deck. Nowhere is that second effect grade locked or Infinity Eyes marker locked. That's why I said so I should have mentioned, guys, this is one of the cards that got revealed, and this is the only one I think is good. Its first effect is when it's placed on a rearguard with an Infinity Eyes marker, it gets 5,000 power, and if you have an Infinity Eyes marker on another rearguard circle, you can, in the same column as this unit, you can choose one of your other rearguards and give it 5k as well. This card is okay for hitting magic numbers, like it can push Anatagaster to like 35, because 3k is 30k is good, but that's still like one front trigger to guard. Once you start getting 33 and higher is when you start hitting those scary numbers, and being able to just dish out 5k to something can really help you hit magic numbers. But I really like this card for its second effect more than anything. So I'm gonna rearrange my build, make sure it's good, and then we're gonna talk about fitting this thing in, because the other thing that's cool about this thing is that it's fucking free. And you know your boy likes free cards. So yeah, I went to locals last night, had a pretty fun time. I lost to Raziel Vita. But I also realized something really bad about my build that I was supposed to fix and never did. I'm only playing one Squirrel, and Squirrel might be one of the best cards in the deck. Because it's like, besides obviously Levidras is doing its Levidras thing, the Squirrel is what gives you those really, really potent kill turns. I just didn't realize it until, you know, a little too late. But being able to swing 70k rows and then swap it over to get another huge ass row or an extra attack, like, Squirrel is nuts. Squirrel plus Charmnet is just chef's kiss. So, all right, trigger lineup is fine. That's good. Grade 2 lineup. That's got to go. Just 3 and 4. That's good. And then throw triple Squirrel. RPGs. 4, 3 clearance. Okay. Cool. All right, I see a couple cards I can probably live without. All right, so let's talk about the new cards real quick. That was one of them. Like I said, I really like that one. The other one's actually right next to it. It's this one. This card is not good. If this card's on rear guard while with your Infinity Eyes marker, this unit gets, when it intercepts, this unit gets 10,000 shield and it gains 5,000 power on both players' turns. What up, Raj? Welcome to the stream. So this card, I guess, is okay as a free beater and as an okay defensive unit, but it has to stay in the front row on an Infinity Eyes marker to get anything from it. Not worth playing. Not when we have so many great rear guards already. And what was the last card? Because I know they got, oh yeah, the one that can't be targeted. Yeah, that card's real bad. It's a grade 1, right? Yeah, this thing, it does nothing else besides while it's in the same row as an Infinity Eyes marker. Sorry, same column. It can't be chosen by opponent's card effects. It does nothing else. Yeah, not good. So out of the 3 cards we got for Levidras, the only one that's worth a damn is this thing, but it's actually really good for what the deck wants to do. So this is my current build. I just gotta think about what we're taking out to put it in. It also helps with Panther Red because Levidras can't play the new grade 3 searchers because Imperial is treated as both Levidras and Levidras Imperial while on the Vanguard circle. So like you could use it if you were on OG Levidras and want to search Imperial, but not the other way around. So it's just very counterproductive. Sorry, I'm looking for something while we're talking. The Levi Searcher is gonna take over the Azure a lot. What do you mean? Right now, cards that I'm looking that I can definitely live without. I can probably cut Frozen Resentment I don't think I need 3. I maybe use it once, maybe twice in a game. I can definitely cut a counter charger because the deck does counterblast a pretty hefty amount. But Levidras being able to be free with, you know, putting a card from hand into soul really helps that a lot. That problem out a lot too. I want to be able to at least fit 3 of them in. So let me see. What's another card I could probably live without? I could probably, I mean, as your dual nation is going to say, oh yeah, I agree. I agree a lot. I very much agree with what you just said, Lord Gray. So guys, Lord Gray says the new grade 2, the Levidras Searcher is going to take over Azure's spot, Saphira, you know, the dual nation grade 2. So I agree, mostly because of the cost of Saphira, not the in-game cost, the actual currency cost. This card is unnecessarily expensive. Oh wait, it's SAF. Okay, maybe it's not. Where is it? Look for it the hard way. Okay, even the hard way, I can't find it. It just sucks because like 2 different programs have it as spelled 2 different ways. Oh, there it is. Bam. Yeah, she spelled SAPPH. All right. So when she's called, she gets to look at the top card of the deck, put it to the top, or discard it, and then you can choose an order from your drop or a grade 2 or greater. Order them from the drop, add to hand, or call a grade 2 or greater. This thing being a counterblast, not necessarily great, but we didn't have too many other things that facilitated what she does. Besides, you know, Huli herself, but Huli's locked till turn 3. But now we have our own in support grade 2 that actually helps what the deck's trying to do. As good a card as Saphira is, she doesn't do anything to help Levidras's game plan. Whereas now we have a grade 2 we can call, attack with, and then use its skill to try and get us into a Levidras to be able to play our game properly once we get to turn 3. And this card is butt fuck expensive. It's what, $50 a pop, $60 a pop, something like that? Like, we don't need that shit. Now we have a budget option that's an actual good card coming out. Angel. Guys, I'm sorry, my cat's coming. She's about to step on the screen. Say hi, everybody. Where the fuck are my squirrels? Oh wait, I found them. So I've talked to you guys about my distributor, JP's Curtain Call. Yeah, they have this thing where they do a whole nation split, but all the silver rares. Yeah, I did that for Levidras because I love Levidras. So I got silver rare squirrels. All right, so we cut a counter charger. We cut one of the orders. What's one more card you guys think we can cut? I'm thinking either, as much as I don't want to say it, either a squirrel or a charm net, because I love both of those cards. Both of those cards are crazy. Normally I would have said Huli, because out of all the cards in the Levidras deck, Huli's probably the one I like the least, but we need to be able to play against retired decks, which is why we have Frozen Resentment and Huli as it is. Hold that thought. I'm pissed. I just took a cookie out the oven and fucking crushed it. All right, so my Levidras deck IRL is good to go. Now let's try out this new card. Now, do we think we're going to see Levidras being played when we jump into Cardfight area? I don't know. Like you guys said, the reveals weren't anything groundbreaking, but I do think it's going to help with Levidras's consistency. Because there's not really much else you can give Levidras without breaking the deck in half. I'm honestly more excited for what Odium's going to get next week, because Odium does need a little bit of love. So, and they're getting a triple rare next week, so who knows how that's going to work. All right. I'm gonna try it with one less squirrel. Because the squirrel is great, and squirrel kind of finishes off the board. But of all the cards, probably the one you can see the least and still do okay with. All right, so we're gonna throw in 3 of the new guy. Infin. All right, so Panther. I honestly want 4, but I feel like that's getting greedy. I just want to be able to see him in my opening hand. You know what I mean? So let's try this, and let's go jump into a game. What do you mean I don't have 50 cards? I saved it, right? I'll be pissed if I didn't. Whoa, you guys didn't see that. That's the wrong deck. Okay, I did save it. Okay, cool. Connect. All right, let's do this. But yeah, it'll be great if this card can replace Azure, because that card is goddamn expensive. All right, let's find a game. I'm sorry, guys. I'll do my best not to be crunching on the mic. I'm just hungry. All right, we're probably going second, which is okay because we're playing Levy. I'm gonna keep the Levidras and send the rest back. I'll see you in the Gaster later. That's okay. Ooh, Absolute Zero is new. Interesting. My opponent's already being a jerk. I fucking hate Cardfight area. As expected that I'm playing Levidras. My bad for playing my deck. I guess we could just drop this. Ride. I have the wrong ride line. I loaded the... Why didn't y'all tell me I had the wrong deck? It's the right deck. I just forgot to change the grade 1. Shit. Hold on. I'm so mad now. Because I forgot I changed to the Levidras grade 1. Yeah, you. And now I can't add it because this program is ass. There we go. Ride, and ride. Okay. All right, so we're gonna add you and what was the other card I had to cut? I didn't really cut it. I had to reduce it to be able to fit everything because this program pisses me off. It'll come to me. No, it wasn't you. We reduced you on purpose. You Voxel. I could cut a Foxel. I didn't think of that. We don't necessarily, I mean, we only ever need to see one Foxel. I know nothing, don't expect game help from me either. Raj, if you want me to teach you how to play, bro, just ask. Guys, should I make a video? Should I make a video on my channel of teaching how to play Vanguard? Like, I don't know why I haven't done that yet. Because I mean, obviously I have people from all different communities that come check out my streams. I don't like playing 4 OG levies because spit it out, man. The deck already plays a shitload of grade 3s. I hate playing decks that play so many grade 3s. And we only ever really need to see one. because of the fact that we can use either OG Levidras or Imperial to pay for his costs, unless we actually have to counterblast. We only ever need to see one to be able to get into the soul for to make sure we have our divine skill, and we now have the grade 3 searcher. So I don't think 4 is absolutely necessary. And believe me, I see it enough. I wanted to see the new guy, but oh fuck, Bruce might be a problem. Bruce has a pretty explosive turn 3. If we can make it, as long as we don't get pushed too hard by turn 3, we should be okay. Once I finish my certificate and get all sorted out, I'll def consider learning it. It's a fun game. It's a fun game. Could be a little more descriptive about our turns as we go in. All right, so he went first. He did his things. I go second. Obviously, I have my starting hand. Over here's my ride deck. So in order to use my ride deck, I have to discard a card. With this hand, I think Anatagash is our best bet. And now I pick a card from my ride deck, and that becomes our Vanguard, which is our main dude in the middle. Oop, 3 energy. And then because of our starter, we went second. We get to draw an extra card. Well, we know we're discarding next turn. We'll just go to battle phase and swing. All right, he's not guarding, and we get another Gaster. That's cool. Doubling out a Gaster for turn 3 would be nice. Yes, Bruce player testing out new support. Yeah, they got new support too, right? Is that what that is? They must call 2 more. No, they already had that. So Rod, just so you know what's going on. The dude in the middle, the card we have, that's our Vanguard. That's our main dude. We basically need to level him up to be able to play stronger cards. And then the yellow circles are our rear guard. They're our support cards. 68 a pop. Are we talking about Saphira? Fuck that. Slick, what up? Whoa, Slick. Whoa, what up? Are you real? Holy shit. How have you been? Welcome back. I saw you releasing videos here and there. We've been checking them out. My bad. I didn't realize the bag was in the way of the camera. We might get clapped here. Damage trigger? Fuck. That is slick. That's crazy. Woo. So for my card game players that don't know, I also do nerdcore reactions. That's kind of how my channel started. And an artist that we love very much is actually just said hi in the chat. So yeah, that's pretty wild. Everybody say hi. We're gonna ride. Like I want to call a Gaster and be able to attack his rear guards. Like we have the dim darkness, so it's like we're not really losing anything. He's probably gonna think I'm bad. Might set him off some type of way. So you know what? Why not? Let's go battle phase. Now we're gonna go. We'll swing over here. Glad to see you still having fun out here, bro. Slick, we have missed you, man. It's been great to hear you making music again. I hope you're doing all right, brother. If you want to come hang out where we're doing Nerdcore, Sundays is when I do my Nerdcore streams now. Did he guard it? You don't need that, especially if he's gonna guard it. me a favor, drop another card. I am totally okay with that. He just dropped 30k in shield to protect that grade 1. I am personally okay with this. Man, I missed his music. So happy he came back. Yeah, me too. I'm still kind of going crazy that he's in the chat right now. He can do Final Burst, but what can he do here? He can stand a column. Oh, now he can't. So he's not going for an extra attack. He's going up to... He's going for a call instead. Interesting. Now, why would he do this? Okay, can't use the second. At the end of the battle, has a counter charge. Oh, they have a counter charger now. Retire 2 front row rear guards with Diablos in their card name. Well, what does he have to retire his own rear guards? When this unit is retired from a rear guard by a card's ability, if you are in final rush and did not counter charge, just join. Because this retires 2 front row rear guards. He can just final rush opponent. Has to be grade 3. Oh, okay. So he can't do anything. Got it. We'll just no guard the Vanguard here. Oof. He has 4 cards in hand. We gotta smash him. Heal trigger. Love to see it. I really wish I had that Fox. Well, the universe has spoken. I promise I don't need that. All right. I kind of feel bad for that guy after that. All right, so we'll get rid of a dim darkness. We'll ride. Well, energy blast 3 to look at top 5. Hey, look, the new guy. But at this point, we don't even need him. We'll grab Charm Net. Like, we have everything we could possibly ask for right now. This is like a damn near perfect hand. Main phase. He has 4 cards. We're probably not going to kill him this turn. I lied. I saw you live on my feed and was like, oh shit, let me check it in. It's been a while. Hey, I'm glad you did, Slick. I really am. Swing by on Sunday so we can enjoy some music together, brother. Sure, the chat will go crazy to see you there. All right, so we're going to put this into the soul. So I'm gonna go. I think I'm gonna give all 3 to myself. You know what? I'll give 2 to myself and 1 to him. So we'll go 1 here. 1 here. What's this one called? There we go. I have Sunday off, so yeah, Sunday at noon is when we're gonna do our reaction stream. I don't think he knows that he has to do it. All right. Is this thing named Jamil? I said Jamil. This guy can't be. All right, we're just gonna pretend the back row one's not there because clearly this guy's not getting it. All right. I'm gonna do something I normally wouldn't do, but we're gonna do it here. I'm gonna divine skill. primary, because I am going to push. To put that there. Well, that was fast. I want you guys to look at the chat here. I don't know if you guys can see it. My head's kind of in the way. Hold on. So he just called me a cheat. Check this out. So right here, I use the top 7, top 5. I put my 2 markers down in the back row, and I said 1 under Jamal, please. And I was like, you have to put the Infinity Eyes marker there. He puts it on his back row. I was like, no, front row. And then I said divine, because I was going to use my divine skill. So I put another one down. And then I told him to put 1 on his other front row. And he's like, no. And I was like, you can only put 3. I was like, why 4? I never wanted to place 1 in your back row. Now another 2. I only wanted 1 in your front row. Fuck off, cheat, and then you quit. I fucking hate Cardfight area, dude. I really do. Chat's blocking. Chat. Actually, not your head. Well, you know what I meant. I'm actually gonna I'm actually gonna move my head and chat to the other side. I forgot that Cardfight area is a little bit different. So, whoops. So we're gonna go over here. With Vang Pro, you can't actually see it. You can't see all the cards in my hand when I'm on the well, right side of the screen, my right side. But you can on Cardfight area. Well, we didn't get to try the new card anyway. All right. Man, I cannot win a I cannot win a heads or tails, like at all. He's going first. I'm only gonna send this hand back because we're trying to see the new grade 2. Otherwise, I would keep Gaster and Charmnet. Or we'll just get Levidras anyway and never have to use this grade 2. Well, now you guys can see the chat better. What up, Aggro? Welcome to the stream. Oh shit, we're playing against Youth Perk. This is actually a kind of a bad matchup for Levidras. Just because their turn 3 is explosive. Oh, this game is still running, huh? I thought this got shut down years ago. I haven't played Cardfight Vanguard since early Stride cards. How's the game feeling these days? First off, Kinara, welcome to the stream. Second off, you picked a good time to see because we're actually playing one of the top decks in the game. All right. So since you haven't played since early Stride, you probably don't. I don't know if you know about the ride deck. So now we get to pick the 4 cards we want to ride, but we have to discard. We can discard any card to be able to. Damn, this hand is actually not good. Hold on. It's fine. We'll just. We'll get rid of Foxel. So we ditch Foxel and we ride our grade 1. Starter skill, it's a draw. We get our 3 energy, which is our energy is a new resource mechanic. And then we'll go to battle phase and swing. Good, Aggro. Good. Good to see you. We're trying to try out the new card, though we haven't been able to fucking draw it. And then we got... What is this? Oh, I forgot Youth Perk got new cards too. When this unit is placed on rearguard, choose 1 of your evolve form in its card name from your drop, or up to 1 face-up evolve form in its card name in your damage zone. Put it into your soul. If you put a card from your damage zone, put the top card. They gave them a way to get their shit back from damage. I bought a Blamemeyer deck for 100. Can't wait for it to arrive. Nice. Blamemeyer is fun. A little slow for my taste, but it's fun. Being able to tell your opponent they can't play the game is pretty nice. All right. We'll take this one. We'll block the Vanguard. All right. So everybody that doesn't know what's going on, we're playing against Youth Burke. Youth Burke's whole goal. Hey Zaf, I forgot it's Tuesday. What's up, Hannah? Welcome. We actually have a pretty active chat today. And you missed our opponent call us a cheat already. So that was fun. So we're gonna ride. If I recall, Youth Burke only needs one counterblast to go off, so he can already do things. But I know Fergosa is an annoying fucking card. So I think we're gonna swing at Fergosa. Yeah, so what's going on is our opponent is searching their deck for different versions of their grade 3. It's basically their grade 3 wearing different sets of armor. And when they have all three, they get to unlock their full power, which does a crazy boost. This is their main grade 3. Me just hoping a new Youth Burke main grade 3 is going away from Full Blast Turbo. I know you want to go away from Full Blast Turbo. Full Blast Turbo is fucking cool. My only problem is Tiskar. I can't afford 53 on a single card at the moment. Hey, I get it. We were just talking about Saphira, the Dual Nation Stoisha card. That's $60 a piece. Fuck that card. I'm not buying it. But as you see, Kanara, what he's doing right now is he's using this grade 2. This grade 2 searches out his pieces to put them into the soul. Once he has all three different versions in the soul, he gets to go off. So what he's gonna do now, I'm gonna no guard this. He gets a heal trigger, which I really didn't want him to get right now. And a PG. Oh, we got a heal trigger. Never mind. It evens out. So now he's gonna activate Revolve form or Revolve dress. Basically, he gets to turn it into this new version. That grade 1 goes in the soul, gives him a drive check because this loses drive checks when he does that. It's 13 for 2. I'll just no guard. He has to hit he has to hit a trigger to hit me. He doesn't hit me now. And I'll take 1 damage. All right. Let's try and push back. All right, our hand is interesting. What do we got down here? We got a Foxhole. We want to be able to revive that, so we don't want to... We'll get rid of Gaster. Yeah, we'll save Hooli for next turn. All right, so we ride. We'll activate our grade 2 skill. We Energy Blast 3, and we check top 5 for any card and add it to hand. And we're grabbing Charmnet, because Charmnet's nuts. So you come to hand, and now we're gonna play a whole board from our drop. I have 4 copies of Limina, so I could work with that for now. Yeah, just be careful because you obviously Blankmire needs soul. All right, so first off, we're gonna put this bad boy into the soul. Oop. You have a lot of cards in hand. This is probably gonna be kind of a long-ish game, so I gotta think about how I want to put my markers down. Gonna put him on the front row. I kind of want to put one on his back row too. Because like he's always going to use that booster that gives the Vanguard a drive check, but he can always boost the rear guard and then still move it in. I don't have the squirrel. I think I'll put it on my back row. I've been on a break from Vanguard for a bit. I heard that Levidras is still annoying to fight against. It's considered the best deck in the game right now, or one of the top 2, with not Imperial, VW being the other one. Okay. We're going to play this skill. Soul Blast 1. Oh yeah, we also get 5k, I forgot. We're gonna check top 3. We have to dump a card. We'll dump Foxhole. We're gonna bring back Foxhole anyway. Well, we'll bring back another Gaster first. Do we want to put him on the Infinity Eyes marker is the question. There'll be a 30k. You know, I'll hold off on putting him on the marker in case we get a squirrel. No, I want him on the marker, because if we get a squirrel off the top 2. Oops. I mean, can I resolve my card before I shuffle? Skill. Uh, top two. Ooh. Ooh. That went on top. Yeah, that's going to be a Brutalis. Brutalis. How do I want to do this now? Come on, brain. Do brain things. We'll call Hooli, skill, counterblast. Call Foxel. Hooli's gonna gain 10k. Then we'll call Charm. And we'll call the other Foxel. Why not? So this gains 5k. This gains 7k. And this has plus 20k on it. All right. I kind of want a divine skill, but he's probably going to PG me, so I'll hold off on the divine skill. We're going to go swing, skill, counterblast, 10k to the back row. And now we have a back row attacker. No, he's still going to PG. All right. Over trigger. Where do I want to put it, though? We'll put it here. And then we will give 10k to our front row. We will heal a damage. We will draw another and 2 cards, and we will give a crit to. We'll give a crit here. Force him to have to guard the 30k. Now we'll go 30k to Vanguard. Nice. Swing, skill. I'm gonna pop off the Inadagaster. That's fine. Skill, pop off, draw. Oh, we got the squirrel now. You know what's crazy? He still has to guard my last attack. Because it's still 100 million for 2. Oh, hold on. There we go. It's still even. He still needs a 5k to guard that. It's either he guards it or he takes 2 damage. Fine by me. That was a pretty productive turn, y'all. That was a pretty productive turn. So, Kinara. This is the only problem I have with the game currently. I actually really like what the competitive format is right now, minus these. Over triggers are the toughest thing to deal with as far as Vanguard goes. Not necessarily because of their effect. They're one-ofs in every deck. Every deck has one now. Their effects are usually pretty strong. Like this one is a combination of all 4 triggers. You get to draw a card, you get to give something a critical, you get to give your front row 10k, and you get to heal a damage if you have more damage than your opponent. The problem is the power of the game. For whatever reason, Bushiroad thought it was a good idea to make these triggers give 100 million power. They basically become unblockable without a perfect guard. We're gonna no guard here. All right, we take 1 damage. No, Imperio, I wanted that. All right, so he has all 3, right? 1, 2, yeah, he does. I guess the bomb deck one of my rear guards. Yeah, I figured he'd bomb deck Foxel. I actually forgot he could do that because I probably should have saved one of the Foxels. Damn. 38 for 2. 1 drive. I'm trying to guard, but for whatever reason, it shows he has a card in the Guardian Circle. I can't put a card while he has this here. All right, so he trained. We're gonna do this, and we're gonna discard. What do I want to? Okay, we have another Foxel on the drop, So we'll bring that back with Hooli. Unfortunately, we're gonna have to ditch the trigger here. Part of me wonders how the Griffogila deck isn't more popular due to the auto over trigger, because it takes 5 turns to do. 40k, we'll guard that 43. If it were why? Because 1 million not enough power already. Yeah, the 100 million's crazy. And the thing is, it has a huge shield too. It's a 50k shield, which is great for defense, but it's like it still doesn't compare to 100 million. If you don't have a perfect guard, you just lose, and I hate that. Oh shit, we got the new card. All right, so we're gonna Persona Ride here. So a Persona Ride is basically if you ride another copy of your Vanguard that has that symbol. If you look up in the top right corner underneath the twin drive symbol, that's the Persona Ride symbol. Your Pharaoh gets a continuous 10k for the turn, even if you call new rear guards, and you get to draw a card. It's a really nice power boost. Now we're gonna use our skill. We're gonna put this into the soul, which is gonna let us get 3 markers. We're gonna put 1 on our side. We're gonna put 2 on our side. We're gonna go here. Did I mean to put it in the front row? I didn't. We'll go here. Here. I mean, it don't matter because we're gonna put it on all 4 of our rear guard circles anyway. Yep, it's a perfect match. Could end up in loss if opponent gets OT at the right time. Yeah, it's awful. I had one time played an opponent, I had 15 cards in hand and lost. So what we're doing here is we're loading up his field and our field with Infinity Eyes markers. That's what these are. And that's what these markers here are next to our circles. All of our units on Infinity Eyes markers gain 10,000 when I attack or boost with them. And by putting them on his field, I can make his attacks lose 10k. But I remove the marker, but I do get to draw a card. So it's a really nice divine. So we're going to Soul Blast 1 here. He's going to have 20k on him and a crit. And we're going to put this on our last circle. And now we can draw cards on our opponent's turn. And now we're going to set up our board to be able to maximize. So we're going to activate Charmnet skill, Soul Blasting 1 to call Charmnet over. I guess it really doesn't matter. We'll just call it over this. We'll call Charmnet here and then move it up. We'll call Squirrel. We'll call Hooli, skill, counterblast. She calls a card from the drop. She gets 10k. So she has 20k on her, 10k here, 10k here. And then lastly, Gaster. Skill, 1, 2, 3. Check top 2. We're gonna add this to hand and we're gonna top deck the front trigger. And he's gonna gain 20k. He gets 10k from the marker, 10k from his own skill. Yeah, it's nice, but markers are annoying for the opponent. That's what I'm here for. And then we're gonna put plus 7k. Oops, that's not 7k, that's 7k on Foxhole. And now we have amazing setup. So now we're gonna go battle phase and we gonna swing. Skill, we're gonna counterblast, we're gonna give 10k to the fucking squirrel, and now can attack from the back row. And now we're swinging 58 for 2. He has a perfect guard. Sad face. But we're still gonna dish out a shitload of damage. Like, this is about to be obscene. Alright. Twin drive. First check, front trigger, front row gains 10k. Second check, critical trigger. That's disgusting. We're gonna make him guard this 40k over here. Because now we're gonna go 40k to Vanguard for 2. That's 3 PGs this game. 3. Can they countercharge? Back row swings, we playing Aqua Force kind of stuff? Yeah, basically. Now I have options here. You know what? It's like if I don't damage them, they can't do anything. But you know what we're gonna do? Here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna go swing, skill, pop off. I won. I wanted to attack the rear. So the reason I'm attacking the rear is because I don't believe Revolve Form has any way of countercharging. Skill, retire, draw, skill, Soul Blasting 1. So he goes to Infinity Eyes marker and he restands at plus 5k. He still has the 10k from my effect and the 10k from the new marker. Now we're gonna go 50k to the other rear guard. And then we're gonna go 33 to Vanguard. I love how he still top decked the trigger. That's funny. No, let's see what he does here. Remember that we can draw on his turn. So he's using his grade 3 skill. It's discard a card, check top 3, call the dude. He's calling the grade 2, which is gonna let him draw extra cards. This is fine by me. We're gonna take this one. That crit is not fine. Well, we lose. I guess. Can't beat a double crit. More like general CC for Keter have on hits. Yeah. He was going to have to use that one counter blast just to get his Revolve Form, and he had 6 cards in it. Like, he only won this game because he got the double crit. Only because of the double crit. And I'm furious about it. But it's the name of the game, right? Fuck off. Because when you would have swung with the rear guards, I would have reduced their powers. I would have drawn more cards. I would have been able to guard. And then next turn, I would have called Charmnet back out. I would have called out this one to pump up my units. I had another Huli to get another Gaster back. I had another big 5 attack turn. But I'll go fuck myself. We still haven't got to try the new grade 2. I might have to put him up to 4 just to be able to see him. That's the one thing that you can't control. That's one thing that has to, that's just part of the game. Getting double crit just doesn't feel good. All right, let me see. I'm gonna cut a Foxhole and put this grade 2 to 4, just because I want to be able to see it. I want to actually try it in the early game. Not yet, Af, not yet. I know next week. Well, the anime is supposed to start. Is it this week? It's either this week or next week that the anime starts. And then the first new support we have, besides these couple of Levidras cards we have next week, where Liel Odium gets 4 new cards, and one of them is a triple rare. So that's probably going to be nice. All right. Let's actually try to play the game now. Oh my god, we won a coin flip. Dope. All right. I'm going to keep Charmnet. I'm going to send the rest back. Hope I don't regret it. Because I probably should have kept Foxhole too. Never mind, we got Foxhole anyway. I'm hoping the new season we might get see Reika versus Akina. That'd be dope. That would be a dope matchup. Keter Sanctuary mirror match like that. What is this? All right, so we're going to drop Charmnet since she calls herself back from the drop. We're going to ride grade 1. We get no energy because we went first and we passed turn. Let's see if I can actually play the game now. All right, so I discard Charmnet because it has a nice drop zone skill. Damn, new support for a deck just released a few months ago. Popular character treatment. Yeah, I mean, it is a business. They got to make money. And I can't complain. New Boss Saga coming out. Kanara. So, one of the new additions to Cardfight Vanguard that is beloved by all is the ride deck. Like I said, you get to pick your grade 0, 1, 2, and 3. Oh, I'll take the free card. You get to pick your grade 0, 1, 2, and 3 that you want to ride, which frees up a lot of deck space. Where before, the card you wanted to ride, you had to run 4 of each. Now you get to run those 4, and they don't count toward the 50 card deck ratio, so you can still fit in whatever else you want to play. Also, that Megumi isn't a jobber and gets at least 1 win. I hope so. She needs it. All right, we're gonna ride grade 2 here. Clarence is probably the only grade 1 I don't mind calling early. So we're gonna punch. New Morphonica and the new grade 3 skill is interesting. Bam, crit. Go. Oh, whoops. I never hit battle phase. Guys, I have a Red Bull. Oh my god, where is it? I forgot I had a Red Bull. Cast. I promise I'm not a mukbang content creator. All right, looking at my hand, I'm 1 card short of a perfect setup. I just need, well, almost perfect. If I had a Natagaster and Squirrel, I'd be in the money. But as long as I can get a Natagaster off either the top 5, I'll be happy. It would be a fun moment to see Megumi versus Akina since she was there when he first learned to play Vanguard. I would want to see Megumi versus now, and Megumi actually be able to play. Oh yeah, we're definitely taking that damage. I will gladly take 2 damage. You should have gave that to the rear guard. Am I okay with you killing that? Yep, you can die. Did you have an on hit that I didn't know about? Nope. Okay, cool. Oh, yes. Yeah. Oh, the universe has spoken. All right, dropping Gaster. We're gonna ride. If we get the Squirrel off the top 5, we didn't get the Squirrel. We did, however, get Imperial because we don't have one, and we want a Persona ride next turn. Main phase, skill. Is this a multi-attack deck? Does anybody know what this thing does? So my Vanguard skill is either a Counterblast 1 or a Move to Soul. My thing with Levidras is I love it and spammed it when set came out and everyone thought it was mid. Now it's boom perfect and I still use it. Can't blame me. I love Goofy Bug Dragon, Face Purple, Crime. J-Star, fuck what everybody says, man. Play what you enjoy. All right, so we're going to go. We're going to put 1 on our side here. Five attacks on grade 3. All right, word, makes sense. So we're gonna load up their front row with Infinity Eyes markers. So again, for those that don't know, free ride chains. I was a huge Tsukiyomi player. Is Suki still a thing? Unfortunately, Silky is not. So does this mean you just don't play grade 3s in the main deck anymore besides whatever copies you need for Persona reasons? Depends on the grade 3. Like this deck revolves kind of around grade 3s. So I have my grade 3s for Persona ride. My Vanguard skill requires me to put in this card into my soul to get maximum value. And this grade 3 is just bonkers. So it just depends on how you want to build the deck. The ride deck was my favorite change to Vanguard. And I believe it gave the most freedom for deck creation. All right, so we use her skill. We have 3 Infinity Eyes markers on the board. Now we're gonna play Huli. Huli's skill, Counterblast. Call Gaster. Gaster's skill. Energy Blast 3. We get to peek the top 2. 1 goes to hand. We're gonna put the other one to the bottom of the deck. Then I'm going to call the other Charmnet from hand. Well, this guy has plus 10k on it. And a Foxhole. And now Foxhole gets 7k. And we go battle phase. So this has plus 20k on it. We're going to go swing, skill, counterblast, plus 10k to this back row unit, and can attack from the back row. So now we got 28. They're perfect guarding. I'm surprised. I thought they were going to take it. All right, Twin Drive. First check. Second check. The fact that we still got a Gaster after we bottom decked one is kind of funny. All right, so now we're going to go 30k. We're gonna go this first. Skill, we're gonna pop off Hooli, get plus 10k, just in case they get a damage trigger. All right, skill, retire and draw. Now we're gonna go 30k to Vanguard. There's the damage trigger, and they get to heal. And then we're gonna go swing, skill, pop off. Now they have to guard this or take another damage. They guarded it, and now we pop off and draw again. Oh yeah, Zah, for your opponent, the Morphtronical Grade 3 can redirect as long as you put a trigger to soul in. Morpho can redirect Vanguard attack. Ooh. Have to run a million Grade 3s in reasons I couldn't get a handle on of D-Police. My best mate was a huge Dayusha Daikaiser fan, but I couldn't stand it. Dayusha is really fun now. So certain old school decks got brought into standard format with new versions of themselves. Like you said, you were a Stride player. Stride decks like Chronojet, Messiah, Shiranui, Luard. Those are in the game right now with a little bit of a modification to how they work. And then Harry and Night Rose are just about to come out, or just came out. All right, what do you do? Wait, he's on a grade 1. I'm confused. It's 13. I'm assuming that's not his grade 1. That's not his unit. So again, just to explain real quick while my opponent's setting up what Infinity Eyes markers do. Normally, original Levidras was this card. Was Counterblast 1, give your opponent Infinity Eyes marker, give myself Infinity Eyes marker. Imperio, this new guy lets me make 3 of them and put them wherever I want, depending on how I pay the cost. A circle with an Infinity Eyes marker, I can choose to increase or reduce the power of the attacking or boosting unit by 10k. If I reduce one of my opponent's units by 10k, I remove the Infinity Eyes marker, I get to draw a card. So the reason I like this deck is because it is the only deck in Vanguard, really, that gives you interaction on your opponent's turn. Like, there's decision making to make rather than just guarding your opponent's attacks. It's like, because you don't have to use the 10Ks. And I know it's a really, really niche situation, but if you want your opponent to damage you and they're trying to damage them, you can purposely increase their own attack points and not remove the markers. Or if I want to be able to swing to get a skill off and not give my opponent a damage, I can reduce my own power. You know what I mean? Oh, your opponent played the one that puts a grade 3 on the order zone, like the deck with the samurai. Okay. Oh, this thing. Whoa, that thing looks cool. Read the orders F. Skill on the and go to present the order in the back row center. Let's look at it. When this unit is put on rear guard, 2 tops. He said he put 2 on the top. 13. All right. When this unit is placed by riding, search your deck for a handful of drop for 1 grade 2 additional unit with Forte. 2 drives, okay. 2 to pass. That's a heal trigger. I didn't want him to get a heal trigger. It's fine. He doesn't have very many cards in hand, but he's probably gonna draw some more. You've got to be fucking. Why would you do that? Now your attack doesn't hit. Now he gives it to the Vanguard. That's cool. When this card's put, when your Vanguard attacks, all you're getting your Vanguard gets the trigger effects this unit got. Oh, so you got to give his Vanguard and the rear guard the 100 million power. I fucking hate over triggers. And now he has 200 million swings and I can't guard them. This is why I hate Overture, because I can't do anything about this. I just have to eat this. Like, the fuck? Now it's like, do I want to use the marker now? Or do I want to load up his front row with 2 more markers? I'll guard it. Oh, I fucking hate overtriggers, man. I really do. Read the orders after skill on the VG depends on the order. Sorry, you said it. What's up, gamer? It was good until about 5 seconds ago. And our opponent did some stupid shit. Persona ride. Main phase. Skill. To the soul. I'm gonna go markers. I'm gonna go. It doesn't matter because we're gonna end up using our divine skill. If I can get a heal trigger, that'd be fucking awesome. But I don't know if we will. All right, so now we're all loaded up. I feel the super trigger thing is just inviting more shuffle cheats than just regular trigger mechanics did. Is that a common problem? It's only happened. It's only really been caught once. Just believe in the heart of the cards, Cap. I mean, I guess. All right, we're going to use this order, which is going to draw us a card and then go to the soul. There's my fucking heal trigger. I hate my life. We're gonna soul blast 1. I'm gonna call her out. I'm gonna play Gaster skill, energy blast 3. I just realized we only have 3 energy, so I can only use 1 of these. Oh, that Hooli came in clutch. And then that's gonna go to the bottom of the deck. And yeah, we're gonna do it like that. I'm gonna call Hooli, skill, counter blast. And we're gonna call you. So you get 20k, you get 20k, then these guys get 10k. Then my Vanguard, I have 2 copies of Levidras in the Soul. That's plus 10k from Persona Ride and the crit. And then my Vanguard gets, my rear guard gets, my back row gets 15. 15, has 15. All right, here comes the PG. Yep, they always have it. Twin drive, first check, second check, I want to die. We'll go 30k to Vanguard. All right. We'll go 30k to Vanguard. Cool. We'll go swing, skill, pop off. Skill, pop off, draw. When the shooting is placed, that's back row. When the shooting attacks, if you have a grade 3, choose your opponent's Vanguard's grade 3 or greater from your drop, has 1 motive. We'll kill off the rear guard. And then we'll pop off draw. I'm considering grabbing Daredevils 2 when it releases due to there not being a local scene for this around me. I wanted to dabble in the game again, but I heard the first Daredevils was kind of controversial. What's your take on it? The only reason the first Daredevils was so controversial is because you had to pay for the base game and then you had to pay for all the expansions. Daredevils 2 has a better chance because you have a bigger card pool, and if you start right at the beginning and update, it's a little different. But there's also, besides Cardfight Air, there's another simulator that's pretty good, which is called Vanguard Pro. If you really want to start dabbling in it, you can always use the simulators too. But being able to connect with somebody online without a computer is a nice option of Dear Days, or being able to collect on the go. I'm probably going to pick it up just so I can make some content with it, but it's okay. Will be heat. I can't wait. I hope so. All right. Now I can actually show you what Levidras does. You see me do multi-attacks, but that's just a waste of things. Also, sorry. Forgot to mention Kanara. There's a big difference with current Vanguard and old Vanguard. Where old Vanguard was divvied up between, what, 23 clans? Vanguard is now only divvied up between the 6 nations, so it's actually easier for them to support because they give support for every nation, just about every nation in every set. All right, so this bitch does what now? She still has the trigger effects bullshit. She just added 2 PGs from the deck to the hand. That's insane. Whatever. We're gonna perfect guard here. We're gonna get rid of Foxhole. Cool. I'll go fuck myself. Please don't have a restanding Vanguard. Thank you. All right, we're gonna do marker here. We can draw. This is gonna still be 31, which is still an annoying ass number. So we're gonna guard, and we'll guard with Clarence. Why is it 50? Marker, draw. That PG's clutch. We'll go you, and we'll discard Gaster. Oh, you only did 3. Nice. We drew all of our fucking heal triggers. We're gonna Persona Ride. I know, OG. Well, we already have enough markers on the board, but I need the Persona, the power from the Persona Ride. All right, we're definitely going for the kill this turn. Let's do it. We're gonna go Huli, skill, counterblast. Gonna call Gaster. Huli gains 10k. Gaster skill, energy blast 3. Check top 2. Yes, we're gonna add this PG to hand, put this crit to the top of the deck. We're gonna soul blast 1. We're gonna call Charm Net from the drop. We're gonna finish off with the fucking squirrel. God, I love the squirrel. So you get 10k, you get 20k, you get 10k, and you get 7k. Battle phase, lace swing, skill, counterblast. Plus 10k here, swinging. I don't know if you can legally link me this sim in chat, but anybody down to slip me a little love under the table, hook a brother up. All right, twin drive. First check, critical trigger. We're gonna go power here. Critical here. Second check, another PG. Now we're gonna go 30k to Vanguard. We know he has another PG. I'm gonna pop this off. I'm gonna go swing. Yes. 81,000. Anybody? Skill. I'm gonna soul blast. Call him back. He has plus 10k from himself, plus 10 from Foxhole, plus 10k from the trigger, and he himself gains 5k. And now we're gonna go 30k to Vanguard. I should have swung with 43 first. I swear to God, if oh wait, that's dead. Well, we got the kill, but he got a 6 damage fucking heal. It's called, this one's called Cardfight area. If you Google it, you'll find it. I'll try and show you guys the other one after this. I'm just hoping we live through this turn. If we live through this, we win. But we gotta live through this. And again, him hitting the 6 damage heal was just not cool. Like the OT to do all that damage and then the 6 damage heal is just, this game fucking hates me. Alright guys, I'm throwing my chips, my bad. The sneaky Russian website. How trusting am I of Russian websites these days? I've been using Cardfight Area for years, dude. You'll be fine. I promise. All right. What the fuck do you do? You do the same thing. All right, we're gonna PG this because I don't trust them. We never got to use this new grade 2 a single time. We just never see it. Oh, look, a draw trigger. 20 to 25%. Hannah, how long have you been watching me? That number sounds underinflated, at least for me. All right, so we're gonna use the marker to reduce their power. So 38, I'm gonna go 43. All right, we're gonna use this marker too to draw another card. 48, this one we're gonna perfect guard. And that's all they got. I would have liked to see a grade 3 to Persona Ride, but we're fine. We have plenty of power on the front row. We don't. Damn, I just realized we don't have 5 attacks though. All right, so we're gonna Soul Blast 1 here. We're gonna call Charm Net because this card's nuts. We're actually gonna call it over here. We're gonna play this skill. We're gonna Soul Blast 1. We're gonna look at top 3. 3 fucking triggers, and we have to dump one. We're gonna dump the critical because he's already at 5. Shuffle, and we're gonna call Gaster back from the drop. We'll use Gaster's skill. Energy Blast 3 to look at top 2. We'll add Imperio to hand, and we'll top deck the heal trigger. And then we're going to call the new grade 2 skill. He gains 5k, and then he gets to give a unit 5k. And it gets 5k until end of turn. We're going to give it to the squirrel. Yeah, so this has plus 20k on it. This has plus 10k on it. This has plus 10k on it. No, Ote, if there's an errata, you have to do it. This has plus 10k on it. All right. Whoops. Hold on. There you go. Yeah, Ote, there's an errata. You have to do it. All right, we're gonna go battle phase. So now we're gonna start off with this because we can't get an extra attack off of Voxel. I should probably do some research on actual decks and meta stuff before I install. What do you suggest I look for this sort of info? Well, first off, my channel. I actually have a bunch of Vanguard content on my YouTube channel, not just my Twitch. Heal trigger, we're gonna go power here, even though I probably could have powered this up. And then second check, nothing. I gotta remember to power up the squirrel because I can use the squirrel as another booster. Because I can boost this column and then move him over here and boost again. Like, I'm telling you guys, the squirrel is the win con of Levidras. That thing is what makes scary numbers. Like, 30k sounds like a lot, but it's really not a scary number when one front trigger can guard a 30k. All right, let me see if Vanguard Pro is working because it keeps on giving me issues. So I can at least show off Vanguard Pro. This is my preferred simulator when it's working. Oh, plug, let me peek. It's the same name. Just look up youtube.com/Zefco. What kind of decks do you like to play, Kinara? I've made almost every deck that's come out on here in the last year. Yeah, see, I'm still having issues with Vanguard Pro. It won't let me sign in. What's up, Knight? I didn't know you were here. Yeah, I slept on the squirrel. I slept on the squirrel wicked hard. What's the point of playing Resentment over Habitat? Resentment lets you get cards from the drop. Habitat only lets you get them from the deck. Resentment turns your drop zone to a second hand. VG Paradox is a good website as well. Yeah. VG Paradox is where you can see a lot of like tops, right? I've been told about it, but I haven't really used it. Wait, VangPro PC also have an issue in new updates. He's been updating a lot faster. Back in the day, it was the most OTT list, Celestial, and Leopold Reverse. Don't know how much info that gives you. Yeah, but Levidras generates his own soul. And I play Clarence, so the soul is never a problem. You just try, you just do your best not to soul blast Levidras, like OG Levidras. The rest of your soul doesn't matter. Like, because the only other card besides Resentment that uses a soul blast cost is Squirrel. Like big hand draw, resource manipulation stuff. Guys, should we show him Rizal? Should we show him Rizal? Hey man, happy to make the stream. Hope you're doing better. Are you excited for the new season to start Friday? What's up, Dual Legend? Welcome to the stream. I am extremely excited. Guys, we have still not got to try this fucking grade 2 because we never draw it. Have you tried the new Persona Shield in Levy? I haven't. I'm a little weird. I'm a little weird about the Persona Shields. Sorry, me and my chocolate. Well, it depends because I didn't even use Clarence that whole last game. But being able to get Hooli and Gaster back from the drop. Other than CharmNet and Hooli, you have no other way to deal with board retire decks. So Resentment by itself is a Soul Blast, which can get you into a Hooli, which can get you into another card, as well as, you know, getting cards you want in the drop into the drop. Maybe just maybe because the devs update VangPro fast and makes new bug appears. It's happened before. They'll resolve it. The VangPro creator is really solid. Anyway, so back to Kinara. You like big hand resource manipulation and stuff. And you liked OTT list, Celestial, Leopold Reverse. Yeah, so Leopold Reverse did multi-attacks, right? And then, of course, stacking the deck. Let me show you the top, what's considered the top deck in the game besides Levidras. Where he at? Where he at, though? Where the fuck did he go? Oh, this is my old list. Damn. I haven't updated this list. Do I have a Vita list in here? I do. Do I update this? So this is Raziel Vita. This deck is serious. Minerva's fun, but he was also asking about like the meta and stuff. This is the meta. First off, look at that card art. Then again, 3 Reviver build is crazy. Feels like an all lose if you miss Hooli. Not necessarily, because like I have a love-hate for Hooli. I hate that she's a counterblast and isn't live till turn 3. The big one that hurts most if you don't see it is actually CharmNet, because of the fact that she is a big beat stick that calls itself back and draws you a card. Oh yeah, we soul blast for her too. But that was also why when we were trying to decide what to cut to try out the new grade 2, the order did get cut by 1 because I was running it at 3 originally. All right, so here's Rizal. So first off, Kinara, since you haven't been around for Vanguard, you don't know about divine skills. There are 13 cards in the game, right? 13 guys that have divine skills. I mean, technically you can count the evolved forms, so 16. Divine skills are once per game skills. You pay the cost, you do the skill, that's it. The skill's gone for the rest of the game. They are all solid as fuck. I think it's lose if Levy if you never draw Gaster, Charmnet, or Squirrel. Ideally you want to see all three, but as long as you see 2 out of the 3, you can play the game. More specifically, Gaster. Like, Charmnet gives you your defense, Gaster gives you your offense, because Gaster and Fox Law obviously how you get your 5 attacks. But if you want to kill your opponent, you need Squirrel. Otherwise, it just becomes a game of attrition. So, Raziel's divine skill. His normal skill is unattack, counterblast 1. You choose 2 units from the drop. They're combined as long as their combined grades are different, and their combined grades are equal to or lower than your damage. You get to call them out in the middle battle phase. So you get an extra attack, or potentially an extra 2 if you have a high enough damage amount. Its divine skill is a Soul Blast 1. You choose all critical triggers in your drop zone, send them back to deck, and for that 1 turn, he gets drive +1. Sounds okay, you know, getting all your crits back to deck. He gets an extra drive for the turn. It's fine. But then he also gains a skill until the end of the fight. You cannot ride another unit unless it's a Raziel unit. Thankfully, our other grade 3 is a Raziel unit. When you damage check reveals a trigger other than a heal trigger. If you already have 5 damage, so your 6 damage is a trigger other than a heal trigger, you get to auto heal. So his divine skill sends all your crits back, gives you a triple drive for the turn, and it turns all of your non-heal triggers into 6 damage heal triggers. Granted, once you use that skill, you lose it for the rest of the fight, but you get the point. Gaster is the most key. I agree, Gaster is the most key because it's a +1, it's an extra attack, and it lets you stack the deck. And being able to stack the deck in this game is crazy. So that's an example of a divine skill. But I'll show you what Raziel does, because Raziel does, it averages 5 attacks a turn. It can manipulate its own resources really well, and it has a lot of deck stack potential because of the way its divine skill works. Don't worry, guys. We'll go back to Levidras to try and use that new card because I still haven't seen it. It sounds like on paper, a great early game card, but I haven't drawn it. That last game was the only one I've used it in, and it turns out it's the kind of card your boy likes because while it's good in the early game, it doesn't lose potency as the game goes on. Like, my favorite kind of cards are cards that are good in the beginning, middle, and late game. And not only is that card free, but once you start having your Infinity Eyes markers, you can use it to bump up your attack powers even more. And you can still get into your grade 3s. What are the next reveals? The next reveals are Odium. Well, I don't know if we're getting anything Thursday, considering the new anime starts Friday. All right, I'm gonna go first. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This hand is. Oh, we're playing against Chrono Jet. I'll send this back just to try and see some more early game cards. Nope, we didn't get them. Oh well, it happens. All right, so we're playing against Chrono Jet. I know this is not Raziel's starter. I just like Thicria. But I know next Tuesday we're supposed to get new Odium cards. We're gonna get rid of you, and we're gonna ride. Get our Energy Crest and our new grade 1. I fucked up. I discarded the wrong card. Y'all did not see that. I just let y'all down. So I should have kept that and discarded one of the other grade 2s. Oh, we're playing against Odium. Perfect. So it's Raziel versus Odium. So this is another deck you might think is cool, Kanara. Odium has a divine skill that gives you a 2nd turn. That's all it does. Well, it's not all it does, but yeah. So this guy's going for a little bit of an aggressive start. I would not agree, not with Odium. With Odium, your goal is to get to turn 4. Because turn 4, you get an extra turn, and you just kill your opponent. This guy's pushing way too hard. Good draw. Now, if I could draw literally any grade besides a 2 or besides a 2 or a 0. Perfect. We'll go grade 2, grade 0, grade 3. Now we get the check top 5. And call grade 1 or lower. Look at that fucking Selgaon. Oh, how I love thee. Now we go to main phase, counterblast 1. We're going to play our order. Draw 2. And then we're going to call Tethfault and Cadwalla. Tethfault skill, we're going to Soul Blast 1. Check top 5. Huh. Call another Selgaon. Why not? So now we have more rear guards than our opponent. Oop. Oop. All right, we have to do this in the right order, though. At the end of the battle, this unit attacked if you have 4 or more units. So I have to do this first. All right. So we'll go like this. We probably should hit battle phase, right? So now we're going to go skill, Soul Blast 1. Pop off, check top 3. It's what? Grade 2 or greater. So we'll add another copy of himself. Shuffle up. Selgaon skill. Pop it. Top 2. Add this to hand. With the critical. Ooh, I should have grabbed the critical trigger. We'll put it to the bottom of the deck. It's fine. This is not going to have the 5k on it. Because we have the same number of rear guards now. Unless I take out the rear guard. Which, you know what? I think I'm going to do that. All right, so now this is live. And now we're going to swing. And now we'll Selgaon. Now, I don't need to Selgaon this much, but I'm trying to dig for pieces. We'll grab Tethfault to hand. We'll bomb deck the heal trigger. So those grade 1s, sorry, I should have mentioned what they did. The grade 1s that I called out, if I have more rear guards than my opponent, they gain 5k. And then after they boost, you can choose to retire them to look at the top 2 cards of the deck, 1 to your hand, 1 to the bottom of the deck. Well, with the restrict Selgaon for Vita, it's ridiculous, but Vita is protagonist deck. No. Yeah, this is what the deck does, though. So most Keter decks can play some of these cards, like that little combo I did where I played this order. Orders are like our version of spell cards. You can play 1 per turn, you play them, you get their skill, they go to the drop. This one is a counterblast 1, you draw 2 cards, and then you have to call 2 cards from the hand whose grades are the same or less than your Vanguard, so I called 2 grade 2s. And then this one says if it's called except by a unit skill, which in order is not a unit, you Soul Blast 1, check top 5, call a card. So I called all of that off of skills, drew a bunch of cards, and then got to push some offense. And now we go into our grade 3 turn and we do some greatness. Unfortunately, we've seen 3 critical triggers, which is good. He's going to try and push back. Odium is not good at pushing back, and he's drawing way too much for Odium. Odium already has solid draw power. It doesn't need this much. He's calling Anachronous Dragon out early. It has a skill to basically call itself out early. We'll no guard the Vanguard. Fuck, man. I guess it doesn't matter when you get that lucky. I'm getting annoyed. Yeah, orders make it fun. Opponent needs to heal to get its orders and drop. All right. I guess we can intercept here. And then we'll guard this. All right, let's do things. I mean, we can use Gabuelius now, but we have no cards in Soul. So we got to be a little bit more careful because we kind of burn through our own Soul here. Gabuelius is a good card, but we don't need... we have a lot of counterblasts. We have no way... We have no order for Tethfall, so I think maybe Tethfall's the best one to get rid of. Because we're going to have a card in Soul, so we can Cadwalla. Thinking. I think I'm going to ditch Cadwalla. And now we ride grade 3. Our grade 2 skill, we get to call any grade 2 from the drop, right? Yep, call grade 2 or less from the drop. So we're gonna call Selgaon. Ugh, I just realized our opponent has a full board. Maybe that's what he was going for. Screw it, let's do it. Soul Blast 1, we get to peek the top card of the deck. We'll put it to the bottom, and E gains 5k. And now when he attacks, I can give him 5k, or I can Counter Blast 1, give him 10k, and he gets a drive check. So now we're gonna go 5k here, 2k here, we go battle phase. This doesn't work because I don't have more rear guards than my opponent. Hold on. So we're gonna go 18 to Vanguard. 4 damage is scary. Yeah, he was pushing hard and that critical trigger didn't help. So Tethfall gains a 10k power boost when my opponent's at grade 3. Obviously my opponent's not at grade 3. I just realized I can do a lot more because I'm at 4 damage. I shouldn't have attacked with this. I mean, I shouldn't have boosted with this. I should have just swung with just Tethfall. I could have got 5 attacks this turn. Whoops. Mistakes were made. Mistakes were made. I haven't played Raziel in a while. I don't know where he went. Now, I haven't seen any distorted Banes yet, which means he probably has them all in his hand. He has 1 card in the regress gauge already. Did he disappear? I think my opponent might have left, guys. Yep, there he goes. So basically what was going to happen here is we're going to swing here. We're going to swing with this. We're going to use our skill. We would have called another Selgaon. And honestly, probably another... We could have called the other Gabuelius just because he's... No, because he wouldn't have gained any... Well, he would have gained 5k on his own. We did our Twin Drive. We got a Vita and a Biscotti. Not great. We could have swung with this. Got another drive check. Would have got a heal. That would have been game changing. And then we had our setup for next turn. And we were going to do our Divine Skill next turn because we probably would have guarded a lot more. Oh, we got another game. All right, let's try this again. He basically asked me to have a G zone because stride rules are still the same. Obviously you don't want, if both players are at grade 3, you get to ride up. I'm not at grade 3, so he don't care. I'm gonna keep Vita. This hand is not good. We're playing against another Keter deck. Is it Alden? No, it's another Raziel deck. All right, we got the mirror match, guys. We got the mirror match. So we get to draw 2, battle phase, and swing because we have no combo pieces. I don't agree with the Scotty in the deck. I could see that. Yeah, they looked very reminiscent of Blonde Ezel, makes sense. What the fuck is this? Oh, that's the ticket. Huh. When this card is placed on rear guard from hand, other than by unit ability, or discard from hand while riding from the ride deck, choose a card with Persona Ride from your ride deck. You may reveal it. If you reveal a card or have a Vanguard with Persona Ride, put it. All right, that's cool. We'll take that one. And then when it attacks a grade 3 or greater, it gets 5k, so it becomes a 15k. That's okay. I don't know if I like that it's a grade 2. Oh, but you can abuse that in Raziel. Hold on. Oh, from hand it has to be played. Okay. We'll no guard again. Don't get a crit. Fuck, man! Every time. Every fucking time. I swear to God. You run Raziel on the deck, then Vita. No, not currently. This is a build I never fixed up. This is just me trying to show it off. I know you definitely need Raziels to be able to make sure you can keep on getting your 5 attacks. So please don't judge this deck too harshly, guys. I can't believe I'm going to do this. No. Fuck. I'm going to lose. Cool. We call nothing. All right, at least we could do this. Because our hand is not good. It gains 5k if your opponent's grade 3 Persona Shield card. All right, battle phase. Swing. Cool, front trigger. Top 2. I'll grab Cadwalla, put that to the bottom. I'm hurting, guys. That's cool. He called it. But calling it doesn't get you anything. If you have a grade 3 greater Vanguard, raise the Allen's card name. Kind of look at the top 3 cards of your deck. Choose up to 1 card, greater or less from among them. Call it to rear guard. Put the rest of them on the deck in any order. Where's my good cards? Oh my god. I have a lot of shield, but I need to live. I had to guard a 10k attack with a 15k guard because that's all I fucking have. Huh. Huh. Why is he... Oh, he called it back out with the Raziel skill. Okay. Cool. Wait, did he stack a card? How the fuck did he stack a card with Cadwalla? Uh, 20k. Cool. I gotta guard that too. I have nothing but grade 0s in hand, so it's like I have to waste them all on these little ass attacks. God, that was brutal. And it's like, even now, what am I gonna call Biscotti? Fuck, this sucks. Oh my god. My hand is such garbage. This is what I got. At the end of the battle, that you can attack the Vanguard. Why? Whatever. I'll just do it like this. I can't use Selgeon because we have the same number of rear guards. Well, this sucks. And I forgot I had Radiant. You know what? I'm just gonna go. I am not. Me and Raise Alien friends, and I would have to redo this entire deck. So this deck I'm playing at, if you want, I gotta redo this because I was giving you a horrible showing of this deck. I promised you it's much better than I just let it off to be. I'm a Dragon Empire main. The Dragon Empire decks are the decks I know the best. Hold on. You know what? Because I put on such a horrible showing, I'm gonna fucking fix this up right now. Right now. All right. Looking at what we got here, that can get cut down by 1. That can stay. Does this deck have any units that need any cards that need energy? It's like, why wouldn't you play Viscotti? I'm just asking for opinions. Maybe you could fix the Vita deck Zap from a few nations, usually Vita if run orders don't run Cadwalla. This list is a bit yikes in my opinion. You're not wrong, dude. You're not wrong. Maybe you can fix the Vita deck from the few national, usually Vita. If you run the order, you don't run Cadwalla. I mean, I can see that. But now I need to fit in more copies of OG Razor Hill. At least 2. I want to put in at least 2 more. So maybe cut a Teth. I'll cut these 2. Like, these are nice to have. I don't need them. Valtrosa. Which one's Valtrosa? Oh, the grade 1 that calls off the top. I don't necessarily like that card, especially not in Raziel. Like, Raziel can build a board on his own. Valtrosa is more. I like it better in decks that can't build a board on their own. All right, let's see if I can actually play the fucking game now. And maybe I should have put Vita in the right deck. Gab is a grade 3 is too much in my opinion, either 1 or 2. Did I have it at 3? Whoops. I agree with you there. I personally think Gabriel is actually better in Liel, but that's a whole nother topic. Let me put you up to 4 then. And yeah, I think I'm gonna switch you to the right deck. There we go. Let's try like this now. Over here embarrassing myself. Yeah, Valtros is the dual nation grade 2 that calls off the top 5. All right, so we actually won a coin toss, thank goodness, and we're going first. I'm actually sending back this whole hand because we have Vita in the ride deck now. This hand's almost good. If I can get the order, that'd be great. Yeah, Zap, to be honest, Leo can abuse Gab. Yeah, it makes Liel's divine skill turn disgusting. All right, we're going to draw. I'm gonna ditch the critical trigger. All right, we got our energy crash, we got our grade 1, we have 3 grades in hand, we're good. I like it as a 1 of because it either comes up so or doesn't, and the deck doesn't care that much. I could see that with Gab. But yeah, for Liel, it's gross. That card was made for Liel. No guard in case we got the order. Orphis Mask? Really? Or is this the bat? It could be the bat. All right, let's reveal 3 different grades. To who? 3. Whoops. Fuck. All right. And then top 5 for grade 1, we do get a Selgaon, which is nice. Unfortunately, we don't have the order, so we can't abuse the Teth Fault, but I am still going to call it just to get some damage in. And we'll swing. Wait, the dual nation for Keter is the Brancate 1, Liel, and the Check Top 1, Stoatia. I forget the name. It's Liel Valterosa. Heal trigger. He really doesn't have to say OT. I can math. All right, skill. Check top 2. We'll grab Selgaon and we'll leave the heal trigger in deck. Yeah, Liel is nasty, which is fitting because of anime plot. Hopefully, we see Gab with Liel in the anime. I'm hoping there's going to be a new form of a Morta, like a form where they combine. That'd be dope. A friend of mine sent me a meme, and he was like, "You mean this?" And he sent me a similar picture like that from Final Fantasy 14 of a girl who like combined with a dragon. It was cool. All right, deal me some damage, please and thank you. I also thought about playing the grade 0 that actually has a skill for Raziel. I forgot about that. I was supposed to switch to that. We're gonna eat this. No, I wanted that. I'll take that too. I wanted that too. All right, let's do things. When this unit is placed on your rear guard by your grade 3 or greater Vanguard's ability. How do I want to proceed? I'm thinking discard this for ride and maybe call Selgaon. Because remember, we have Vita, so we're going straight into Vita. Now let me see if there's any restrictions on Vita. Gains 5k. When this unit attacks, choose 2 cards with grade less than or equal from your drop. Then put a grade 3 Raziel to call another card. Okay. So we'll discard you to ride. Then we're going to call a grade 2 or lower. So we'll call Selgaon. And then we're just going to call. And call. Seems legit. And then we'll call Selgaon in one of the grade 0s, and then we'll call Noberis back. So we'll go battle phase. We're gonna go swinging. For opening anime, it seems like doing it to be at least a new support for Leo. That'd be cool. That'd be cool. I'd be down for that. Starting off with Leo. All right, skill. Pop off. Top 2. We'll add Biscotti to hand. Bottom deck to critical. Should have did it the other way around. I keep forgetting that this is Raziel. You want to grab your crits. Swing, skill, counterblast, call, and doesn't matter. Yeah, because 1 to 18. Call, and then skill. We put this into the soul, and we'll call Noberis. Loop. And then our banger gains 5k, and then these guys have 5k. Oh yeah, he gives them 5k, right? When he calls them? Oh, if your opponent's at grade 3 or greater. Okay, never mind. Twin drive. First check. Second check. Guess that's okay. Now, we'll go 18 of Vanguard. 5 attacks while our opponent at grade 2 is still nice. And considering that would cost me like barely anything and we're gonna replace a bunch of cards. I do need some defense. We'll grab Gab. Oh, I should have grabbed the raise. Oh, too late now. I just didn't think about it. All right. Now we're swinging. No, that has plus 10k on it. Okay. Now we do Selgaon again because we still have more rear guards. Pop off. Top 2. We'll grab the order. Bot deck to heal. And then skill. We put this guy into the soul. Energy Blast 3. We draw a card. And then we look at the top 1. Leaving that bad boy on top. And we're good. So, yeah, I forgot that this is a card you didn't get to see. Where's he at? Kinara. This is like one of the best cards in the deck. If it gets called by your grade 3 with Raziel, it gains 10k. At the end of the battle, after it attacks, you move it. You Energy Blast 3. Again, that's our new resource. You move it into the soul. You get to draw a card, and then you get to peek the top card of the deck and put it to the top or bottom of the deck. So we just stacked a critical trigger on top of drawing a shitload of cards. Oh, my neck. And now the rest of our turns are going to be pretty spicy. We have 2 crits in drop. We have 1 in hand. Oh, this is actually Orphis Masks. That's cool. I haven't seen this deck in a while. We'll take it, and we'll just get the trigger power now. We'll go Biscotti, skill, Energy Blast 3, draw a card. All right, now we have some defense. Now we have some like actual defense. Does this thing have triple drive? It does. Will all this be on our exam? So what he's doing is he gets to get rid of orders. He has set orders. Set orders like continuous spell cards. He gets rid of them. He calls these tokens. These tokens give him extra attacks, and he gives himself an extra drive check. So we're going to perfect guard this one, and we're going to get rid of Caliburn. I hope I don't regret that. So we got a perfect guard. To who? Oh, he's dead. He's got 3 blanks. He's dead. He's super dead. That's fine. Oh my god, that's an overtrigger. Yeah, defensive overtrigger still gives you 100 million power. I wouldn't have swung at the crit. Just saying. Not against a Raziel deck. Maybe I'm wrong. All right, he added another grade 3 to hand, and now if I had another Raziel, I would Persona Ride. We'd be 100% going for the kill. We're still going for the kill, just in a different way. So, no Persona Ride. Our Vanguard still has 5k on it. We're probably going to Divine Skill here, but we're going to go main phase, Counterblast. We're going to play this order to draw 2. Whoops. Yeah, 3 energy. We're going to play our order. We're going to draw 2. Now we have to call 2 units with grade less than or equal to our Vanguard. So we're actually going to play 2 criticals. And then we're going to call over the critical, call over the critical. Not using Gabriel's skill. Well, I can, just to give him the 5k. We're going to shuffle, so whatever I top deck is not going to matter. We'll put it to the bottom of the deck. He's going to gain 5k. Now we're going to use Divine Skill. So we're going to Soul Blast 1. We send all of our critical triggers back to deck. So we sent 4 criticals back to deck, and now we have triple drive for the turn. And if our 6 damage is a non-heal trigger, we get to heal. And I should have called this differently. Oops. It's all right. I'm just going to do it like this. I don't care. All right. We have more rear guards, so we can do this. Now we're going to go battle phase. We don't have 4 damage, so we can't get the extra drive. That's fine. Fuck it. We can, however, go like this. Skill, pop off, top 2. We'll add this to hand. Nah, we can afford to add this to hand. Bottom deck. Boosting PGs, let's go. Now we'll go 16. I should have swung with that first, I guess. 18. Swing, skill, counterblast. We're going to call our grade 1 and Cardfight for our grade 2. And then we're going to take a Raise AL from hand, put it into the soul. And we're going to call. We'll call Get Bullets so we can stack the deck. Because now we can Soul Blast 1. Peek the top card. Do I want the heal that's not going to heal? You know what? I'm going to put it on bottom, give him 5k. I want to see my crits. 3 drive. So now we have triple drive just for this one turn because of our divine skill. Oh wait, and our points at grade 3. So this has plus 5k on it. This has plus 10k on it because we have more rear guards, and this has plus 5k on it. I forgot. So Raziel not only calls 3 units from the drop, they all gain 5k for our points at grade 3. I forgot. And then Cardfight's going to gain 10k when attacking because he's at grade 3. I swear to God, if I check 3 blanks right now, I'm going to be pissed. Because of the fact that I just bottom decked the trigger. Would you guys have bottom decked the trigger, or would you have gone... He only gains 5k for each faded one. Yeah, there's only one faded one in soul. Alright, so 33, that's 2 to pass. Unfortunate. First check. Second check. Critical trigger. He probably has a PG in hand. So our best bet is probably not to put all our power here because that's our biggest calm. So we're going to pump up Gabrielius. Third check. We got 1 trigger at least. Nah, I didn't trust it. I have really bad luck in Vanguard. Now we're going to swing 33 for 2. There's 1 PG. And then swing, skill. Oh, we win. That's Raziel. That's what Raziel's supposed to do. It draws a lot of cards. It stacks the deck. It manipulates it so you can get into your triggers a little bit better. And yeah, 5 attacks a turn is crazy. Now, what's a deck I enjoy playing? I mean, Gandiva's been like my go-to lately. This fucking thing. All right, I'm gonna play one more Levidras game just to see if we could finally use that fucking grade 2. That's the wrong Levidras deck. All right, our goal is to use the grade 2. All right, obviously smart. It's obviously smarter not to. All right, we're going tails. Come on. Fuck. I like never win the coin toss. Nah, I kind of wish I was on Gandiva. Holy shit, we got it. All right, let's see if Levidras can actually have an early game, guys. We are not playing against Varga Dragras. Oh, anything but Varga Dragras. All right. Well, I guess we're not being aggressive now. I don't want to do this. I don't want to do this. I hate Varga Dragras. You gotta play so weird against Varga. Like, I was gonna rush him, but now I'm not going to. Like, Varga Dragras brings you to a fucking total halt. So Varga Dragress is one of the top Dragon Empire decks in the game. Dragon Empire has a lot of top decks in the game right now. He is going way too hard. I'm okay with that. Damage deny him until Persona Rod. Yeah, I know. All right. Scale, we get to ride for free. At the end of this unit attacked, look at the top 7 cards of the deck, choose up to 1 grade 3 or greater card from among them. Return. Okay. We're going to we're gonna call battle phase. We're gonna swing at the rear guard. Drive check. We're gonna swing over here. Fine by me. Skill. He just wasted a 15k to guard a vanilla 8k. Retire. You look at top 7 for a grade 3. Hey, look, Levidras. Yeah, that felt fantastic. Too late. Now you give him damage. Well, I mean, he has 1 damage. He's going to use it right now on Varga. Makes the matchup more favorable if you give him 0 for 4 turns. If I had gone first, maybe I could have damaged 9, but I couldn't really do that here. I guess we'll take a damage. Guard that. Never mind, he could do that. I'm not really scared of his divine skill. Let him get his big attacks out now. And now this is a 5k guard. I don't really need clearance. Or if you open good hand early rush, and then you have, yeah. But I didn't open up the greatest hand for early rush. All right, we're gonna discard this. We're gonna ride. Energy Blast 3. Tech top 5. I'll add Foxhole to hand. And then shuffle. Gonna go skill. Put this into the soul. Question is, where do I want to put my markers? Obviously, I don't want to go crazy on damage for him. I guess we'll put it on his front rows. We'll put one here. It works both first and second. All right. Now, I have to call a rear guard here as much as I don't want to, because oh, hold on. I'm changing this. I'm putting this here. I just thought of a fucking stupid idea. We're gonna call this skill. We're gonna call the new grade 2. When this unit is placed on a rear guard with the fish, this unit gets 5,000 power till end of turn. I mean, that doesn't really bother me. And then it has plus 10. Well, it doesn't have plus 10k. Because watch what we're gonna do. We're gonna go battle phase, swing. I'm assuming he's not gonna guard. Twin drive. We're gonna go crit here. Well, we're gonna go power. Whoops. We're gonna go power to the back row. And then we're gonna go swing. Skill. No, 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 no. Imperial skill. I'm not giving him extra damage so he can blow me out. Not doing it. So this is what I was talking about with the markers. I can give my own units minus 10k just so I can go skill. Now I get to check top 7. I would have got a grade 3, but I just drove check 1, so no targets. And this is how you have to play against Varga. You have to basically give them 1 damage to work with, or none. I don't know why he didn't swing with the rear guard first. Kind of silly, but okay. You can have that. Now I have to guard this next attack. I fucking hate Varga, man. I really do. Oh, he didn't want me to draw any cards. That's why. All right, that's fine. Draw. Persona Ride. Draw. Skill. To the soul. So I'll load myself up with markers. Oops. Fuck that up. One behind the Vanguard. Yeah, I would still say this matchup is slightly favored toward Levy though, but it's only you need to play a few to get used to it. Yeah, I'm struggling right now because I have like nothing. Now we'll go battle phase and we're gonna swing. And I'm gonna hope I don't hit a crit. Oh yeah, I lose now. That's cool. I have like no defense. Alright. Crit me to death. That works. Why is oh he got it? Why is he up? Oh, because he persona road. Right. Alright. No persona this time. Main phase. Skill. Draw to the soul. Now we don't have to worry about anything dying on us. I can't really use Charm Net because I have nothing to call to be able to retire. I'm not going to want to retire Foxhole. So here's what we're going to do. We're going to Energy Blast 7. Draw. I guess we have some defense. That's okay. We'll call Foxhole. Foxhole's going to have +7 on him. Vanguard has +5 on it. And we'll go battle phase and swing. Twin drive. First check. Second check. Huh. All over here. Now after this, crits matter. I should have gave him more markers. I didn't make more markers. I'm stupid. Oh well. He's just going to keep on swinging face with Vanguard. So 2 to pass. Oh, whoops. Wait, what the fuck? No, that's still 1. All right, hold on. I gotta do math. Well, we'll just do this. Fuck it. And you get to heal. And a critical. And I'll go fuck myself. That's gonna be 33, 48, 63. I fucking hate Varga. I hate it so much. It's so annoying. Oh my god, and now I can't do dick. We're gonna Soul Blast 1. We're gonna call. I'm gonna Divine and hope for the best. Soul Blast. Gonna put that here. He forgot you under Angel Ladder. I didn't have any rear guards to retire. So Vanguard's gonna get 10k in crit. $7k here. I guess we'll just do it like that. Battle phase. Swing in. We'll do skill to give this guy 10k in case we hit a critical. All right, twin drive. First check, shit. Second check, fuck off. Well, I lose. You did. You had Foxel. I didn't retire Foxel. I still had Foxel. He's just friggin' Vanguard, not calling anything. Front row still retires. Damn, I was gonna guard one to pass too. All right, draw. Now we are in a battle of attrition. I know he was saying to retire, but he forgot you had Angel Ladder. Oh, did he? I must have missed that then. What can I do here? So we're gonna Soul Blast 1. We're gonna call Charm Net back out. You know what I haven't seen this entire fucking game? Where are my Gasters? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We're gonna draw one. Do we want to put this in? I mean, he's not giving me anything to work with, so it's like I don't want to waste anything if I don't have to. I'll save that for Persona Ride. We're gonna call Huli, skill, counterblast. We'll call the greats. Oh wait, we got a Gaster right there. Bang. I wish I had realized that because I wouldn't have energy blasted 3 to draw. I'm so fucking dumb. All right, so he gets 15, she has 20, and then these guys have 10 apiece. And then Vanguard has 7. Battle phase. Oh wait, +5. Win. Does he chance the crit? No, he does not. All right, twin drive. First check. Second check. Now, do we give him a damage? Like, do we push for game here? I want you guys, what should I do? This reminds me of the New Year's stream where we watched Greed on Kid. Like, do I swing here? I mean, he's got 11 cards left in deck. And I could just keep on building up. I'm gonna wait. Now he's Persona riding. That's a problem. I mean, I don't have any intercepts. Why do you call that? All right, 23 is annoying. It's 28. Why is it 33? Oh, he gains 10k, right. You wait until you CPG or more shield. I gotta guard 1 to pass. I don't have enough. It's okay, you can't hit me anyway. There's so many markers on the board. All right, now we can do it. Persona Ride, Soul Blast 1. We'll call. Move you up. Call, skill, Energy Blast 3. Look at top 2. Add Imperio to hand. Leave the crit on top of the deck. 20k here. 15k here. 10k here. And 10k to Huli. And now we go battle phase. 7. Now we go swing, skill, counterblast. Plus 10k back here. And now can tap in the back row. Now we're going for the kill. Cool, 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 cool. I stacked that, you jackass. Cool, we win. I fucking hated everything of that. I hated all of that. I fucking hate fighting against Varga, man. It's so fucking gay. Sorry. It's so dumb. I just, ugh. Like, do you know how frustrating it is to be sitting on 5 attacks a turn and knowing that if you use it, you're gonna die? Fuck, I hate Varga. Alright. That game, that new grade 2 felt good. Being able to reverse smack his rear guards in the early game while being able to get my combo pieces, that grade 2 felt really, really strong. And then we've already seen what it can do in the late game when I was pumping up my numbers. So I'm a fan of that new grade 2. Honestly, looking at my build again. Honestly, I'd probably keep the build like this. Sometimes I find Vanguard players are so worried about levy markers that they end up throwing. So what is it you were trying to avoid? What's this guy's use of CB for? Hinara. My God. With Varga Dragress, 2 counterblast means death. All right. So this is Varga Dragress. And this is one of the top decks in the game. All right. So here's what this thing does. Remember I was talking about divine skills, those once per game skills? So this was originally the way to fight against this deck, is by giving them 1 damage and never giving them any more. When this unit attacks a Vanguard, you counterblast 1, you retire all of your and your opponent's front row rear guards. That's why he wasn't really calling much to the front row, because he was just killing them off anyway. And this unit gets 10,000 power till end of turn. At the end of that battle, stand this unit and it gets drive -2. So it swings, gets its twin drive, restands, has no twin drive, swings again. Divine skill. At the end of the battle that this unit attacked a grade 3 or greater, if your opponent's damage zone has 4 or more cards, this unit attacked 2 or more times this turn, you counterblast 1, stand this unit, and it gets drive a +2 until end of turn. That's normally what it does. So basically you swing, you counterblast 1, he gets 10k, kills both players' front rows, restand, swings again. Divine skill, if your opponent's at 4, counterblast 1, restand again, swing a 3rd time with another twin drive. It's a once per game skill, but 3 Vanguard attacks, especially if you hit a critical and all of them have 33 for 2, crazy. But then they came out with this thing as its new form. This is Unparalleled Drakesleaf Varga Dragress Rakshasa. This is like the evolved form of it. You can only ride this over a Varga or a card in the Malworm state, which is basically itself after you ride over Varga. When it attacks, it has a similar effect to the original Varga, a little bit different. When this unit attacks while in the Malworm state, it automatically retires the front row and gets 10k without paying a cost. Its actual cost is after the battle, it swings. You can counterblast 1, kill both players' back rows, restand, and it swings again with -2 drive. So it does basically a better version of what it did before. And then it still has a divine skill where at the end of the battle, after it attacks, if it stood by its own skill, you can counterblast 1, stand again with +2 drive. So if I had ever given him two counterblasts, I would have had to deal with 3 Vanguard attacks. And then even after the divine skill turn, like say I let the divine skill happen and I lived it, they also have this bitch. Where is she? Excuse my language, guys. I'm sorry. You guys know I could be a little vulgar. Where is she? Where's Shura? This thing, Drag Raider Shura. When this unit attacks, Energy Blast 2, and this unit gets 5,000 power until end of that battle. Choose one of your rear guards with a different card name from this unit, and it gets auto when this unit is retired from rear guard. Put this card into hand until end of turn. Since he kills all of his own cards, the deck is built around gaining advantage from killing your own stuff. And then its second skill is when this unit is retired from rear guard by the ability of your grade 3 or greater Vanguard with Varga, so either one. If your opponent's Vanguard is grade 3 or greater, you counterblast one, call this card back from the drop with plus 10k, so you get an additional rear guard attack. Come on, Zaf. It's like Link Joker versus Royal Paladin or Gold Paladin versus Link Joker. Everyone gets you finish. Like, Varga is just, you can't give them 2 damage. I also learned like how to play against Varga with Buff Sagra. So I'm still hoping Buff Sagra gets criticals. Alright. Now that all that stress is over, I need to play something I have fun with. What's a fun deck that I like? Levidras is fun, but I can't play Levidras the way I want to play it against that. You know what? Let's go. Let's play Gandiva. So I modified my Gandiva deck, guys. Vermilion-y kind of deck. It's funny that you said Vermilion-y, considering Vermilion's back. Vermilion's actually in this game. Vermilion's been back for a little while, but they just announced the Blood. It actually comes out, I think, next week or the week after. When's the next deck drop, guys? What's up, Kefla? Welcome to the stream. Yeah, the Vermilion, the Blood just came out. He gets 5k, and he gives the front row 5k and a crit, and can ping your opponent for a damage after his attack. New Vermilion's actually pretty good, and I learned why Rising Phoenix is so fucking good, because binding the order to use the order counts as a bind for Rising Phoenix. So then you can call Rising Phoenix out, get a bunch of power boosts. Yeah, I learned the ins and outs of the Vermilion deck. It's mostly a Dragon Empire or any deck that's not focused on rear guard that retires a lot. Yeah, that was kind of what used to turn me on about Dragon Empire. But so many Dragon Empire decks need their rear guards. Like, I wanted to like Vermilion. I wanted to like Varga Dragras, but I'm not gonna lie, playing that deck gets so dull, and it's even worse now with Rakshasa. Like playing against Rakshasa is just so. Playing with Rakshasa is just so boring. Like, if your opponent's dumb enough to give you a shitload of damage, and like, cool, you can combo out during the battle phase, you get some cool battle tricks. But when that's what you have to play, it's just not fun. All right. All right. I'll go first. We're gonna go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This hand is crazy. I'm actually gonna send you and you back to deck, as well as you and you, because you don't work till turn 4, because I'm going first. My hand's more cracked. Ooh, Odium! Oh, we're gonna smoke this Odium player. So this is Gandiva masks. Masks are like the new versions of reverse units. They're supposed to be like evil or like people that prioritize strength. Gandiva is like Blade Master 2.0. So we're gonna draw for turn. Durgem is crazy right now. I'm actually gonna ditch this PG because this hand is nuts and I don't want to discard a single piece of it. Sorry, I just got really hyped. I enjoy this deck a lot, but this deck needs to see its combo pieces, but I have the combo pieces, so I can go off. I can't wait for Thursday's stream. What's going on Thursday, Kefla? Did they announce something I don't know about? We'll no guard this. All right, we're gonna draw. We're getting rid of Afkar because he's not live till turn 4. Oh wait, I don't have to. Whoops. Get to ride for free, I forgot. All right, I forgot. So we're gonna call grade 1 skill. We're gonna Soul Blast 1. Check top 7 for a grade 3. We're gonna get a grade 3. We're gonna bind a card from hand. We're gonna call. Skill. We're gonna Energy Blast 3. Search for Mask of Hydrogum. Ink. And shuffle. And then we're gonna call Shenry. This hand is crazy. We're gonna swing 10k. New Vanguard cards for Prison and Chris Rain. Oh, Kennard, thanks for the follow-up, dude. And sorry, I didn't see that right away. I actually like the concept of mass decks. I thought giving them Persona Ride as soon as you get to grade 3 by going second was a little rough at first, but I think now it's equalized. Go to Soul and we draw. So sorry, Kinara, I forget you're still new to standard. Masks decks are grade 3 heavy decks that have been around for a little bit. They were really powerful when they first came out because they basically normally in order to persona ride it's like stride. It has to be your second grade 3 ride. But with mass decks, we're gonna no guard this. If you went second, you could persona ride right away. As soon as you went to grade 3. So if I was going second, I'd be able to persona ride with certain effects right now. This hand just got more disgusting. More disgusting. All right, we're gonna ride. We get to our grade 2 lets us use our Vanguard cost for free. So we're gonna go skill. We're gonna reveal top 5. Oops. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So he has no rear guard, so we don't get to retire anything. For anybody that doesn't know what Gandiva does, we reveal the top 5 of our deck, and for every grade of our opponents that we match, we get to retire that rear guard. So when we don't retire anything, we get to draw a card, and we get to bind one of our units our cards from our drop face down. We want to bind cards because that's how we get our pluses. So now we're gonna go skill to the Soul, and we're gonna ride Gandiva Mask from hand. Gandiva Mask is the evolved form of our dude. Now we're gonna activate Gandiva Mask. We're gonna Soul Blast. We're gonna draw. It's Soul Blast to retire rear guard. If we don't retire rear guard, we get to draw a card. Now we're gonna use Gandiva Mask skill. We're gonna remove the original Gandiva, reveal top 5. We didn't get anything, obviously, and now we get to bind 1, draw 1. Now, we only get 4 attacks because we only have 3 energy because we used this to get a mask. I mean, we had to do it. We didn't know we were going to get it. All right, what we're going to do is we're going to play Mask of Hydrogram. Oh, check top 5. We get to add a Dragon Tree to hand, which we hit this time. That's crazy. We're going to shuffle. We're going to call, skill, Counter Blast 1, Soul Blast 1. We don't get a Mask of Hydrogram because we don't have any, but we do get a Dragon Tree marker, which matters. So yes, Dragon Tree markers basically say if we have a Mass Vanguard, whatever unit's on that circle gets 5k. So we're gonna put that here. And then because we played an order this turn, Dirgem gets boost, skill, Soul Blast 1, Energy Blast 3, and we get to draw another card. And we have 3 bound, so our front row gets plus 6k. Gandiva has a continuous skill that our front row gets plus 2k for every card we have bound face down, which is what we've been doing this whole game. And now we're gonna go battle phase, and we're gonna swing 29 to Vanguard, sorry, math. Against a deck that needs to get to turn 4, this was insane for us. Can't wait for the Genshin stream. Hoping I have fun with it. I really want Arlecchino. Did our opponent leave? Nope, he's taking damage. Okay. Swing. 19 for 2. 35. Okay, twin drive. First check. Well, we win. I was going to apologize. I don't like winning off the overtrigger. So obviously he guarded 2 to pass. Overtrigger gives me 100 million power. I push through his guard. I win. Second check was a grade 1. Now, just so you know what was going to actually happen there after he guarded my attack. Well, besides the fact that I got an overtrigger, the overtrigger for Dragon Empire, like, it's different for every nation. The Dragon Empire one restands my Vanguard, and I could swing again, getting another twin drive. But even without that, I was going to use this card skill that I called earlier to restand this. It restands after Gandiva attacks. And then this thing skill, when the card in front of it stands, it also stands. So then I would have had 2 more attacks. This goes to Sola after the battle, and this gains boost because I played an order this turn. So that was damn near perfect. The only way that could have been better is if I didn't have to play Quimrud to get masked and was able to get and had masks. I agree, most of us hate OTs, but it's part of the game. Yeah, I know. That's why I'm still playing the game. Because I feel bad winning like that. It's like, let me win by, you know, outplaying my opponent, not blowing them out with a card they can't do anything about. But yeah, like I was saying, me and Gandiva masks, we've been vibing. We've been vibing. Just to talk about Gandiva real quick and what I changed in it. So if you guys saw my build before, I had changed. I now have Ragoon Quimrud in the deck. Originally, I had Burnia. Burnia's been great, but Ragoon Quimrud kind of fulfills the same purpose, where it still helps me in the early game. It helps with my consistency because it helps me get into Mask of Hydreigon, which is really important for this deck, especially since I'm only playing 2. Getting Mask of Hydreigon is so important because we need it to be able to go into Gandiva Mask immediately. And it helps us potentially get into Gandiva Masks. Also, the Dragon Chain markers are nice. The only downside to this card is honestly the Counterblast cost, because now I have another card that costs a Counterblast, where after turn 3, OG Gandiva costs a Counterblast, and we still have Alfcar, which is a really important card to have a Counterblast for. So I'm a little worried about it, but it hasn't clashed just yet. Usually it's in the late, like turn 4, turn 5, where Counterblast kind of becomes an issue. But other than that, this card's been good so far. Plus, it's kind of funny you get an OT instead of losing to it. Listen, Hannah, that's just not nice. Why you gotta say it like that? I love you guys. I love you guys. You guys really make me enjoy these streams. Like, we've already been here almost 3 hours, and it feels like no time at all. 1 second. 1 second. I just want to check something. I want to see if Vangpro's updated yet. Who the hell? It has not. Unfortunate. All right, let's continue. Shrink. One of the tournaments I'm in banned OT. That would be awesome. Honestly, if they had a format where OT wasn't allowed, I feel like it would be either A, be their most popular format, or B, be my absolute favorite. Because like the game is fairly balanced without the overtrigger. Like, triggers still make a big impact, but there should never be a point in any card game where you absolutely can't play. I say the same thing about Yu-Gi-Oh! I say the same thing about Magic. I say the same thing about Vanguard. The only card that creates an absolute point where you cannot play is the overtrigger. Like this overtrigger. This is the worst overtrigger in the game. This, well, not the worst, but like the worst to go against. This thing fucking sucks. It doubles the power and critical of your entire front row. Cool, that 30k you had in the front row is now a 60k for 2 at minimum. Those Vanguards that gain their own critical, like, cool, let's say I'm swinging 23 for 2. I'm now swinging 46 for 4, and you can still not, and that's not counting the 100 million power, because you can give the 100 million power first and make something swing for 200 million power for no fucking reason. Give me a second. I'm going to get a cookie. But now I'm all worked up. Thanks, guys. I forgot about my Red Bull. I kind of want to play Welstra. If there's any deck that needs new support, it might be Welstra. Of all the Divine decks, Welstra I think is the one that's fallen behind the most. Still a great deck, but definitely falling behind. Oh, that's one of the Star Triggers. You know what? That's fine. I honestly think it's most OP in the mid game, where you know you're taking damage. Prison shoots for 4k. Yeah, that's crazy. All right, so Welsha is was one of my favorite divine decks when it first came out. Like I said, it's definitely fallen off since then. And of course, we're not going first. This hand's actually pretty good. This hand's really good. Hold on. Yeah, I think it's only tops is with the funny Koro form. Oh, black, yeah. It's because Welsha needs it. Welsha has a problem that a lot of other decks have. Oh, not Levy. No, it's okay. We can push. This deck has a lot of offense. It can push through Levy. As long as I open up with decent combo pieces, this deck can push Levy pretty hard. All right, so we're gonna drop you to ride. Gonna get our energy generator, 1, 2, 3, and then we're going to put this into the soul to get 2 more energy. And then we're just gonna go battle phase and swing. So we already have 5 energy. We don't need Angel Ladder right now. How come no Bang Pro? Knight, I'm having issues with Bang Pro. For some reason, it won't open. Immorta is the worst divine deck? No, I don't agree there. I would not say Immorta is the worst divine deck. Nah, I would say Welsh is worse. No, I'm having issues with Bang Pro where I can't play it. Like I can't even log into it. I hate playing it with it or against Levy on Cardfight area. I do too, but it is what it is. No guard here. Fuck, dude, every single time. I swear to fucking Christ. Oh my god, I'm getting so angry. Alright. We're gonna ditch this. We don't need that. We're gonna ride. We're gonna do Uber skill, which is Soul Blast 1. We get to search for an order that's the same grade as our opponent or lower. So we already have Lubetzel in hand. I don't have another Lubetzel because I just damaged the other one. So we'll grab the dog. Shuffle. Come to hand. We'll activate Lubetzel. Lubetzel's skill. We draw and soul charge. Then we will also Energy Blast 7. We draw another card. Oh, I didn't want to do that because I forgot you have to Energy Blast 3 to... Damn it, I forgot. Whatever. Well, we can't do it anyway because we're going to swing at the rear guard. You have to swing at the Vanguard with his skill to be able to draw, to operate the order. You have to run 4 of everything. That's fine. That's just 80% of standard. Yeah, kind of. The thing is, while she lacks flexibility, she does what she does really, really well. Her biggest problem is not being able to make a board, and Sequence Wizard helped with that a lot. Whereas Welsha I can't do anything right now. If you compare Immorta flexibility and adaptability, it's the worst. Well, it's not just its flexibility and adaptability. You also have to think about its consistency and how well it executes its game plan. Like Welstra, unfortunately, does not have great consistency because of the fact that you need so much. You need so much, it burns through resources like you wouldn't believe. Like, I'm gonna do the best I can with what I have, but we'll see how it goes. Zeph, have you tried running as admin and the automatic update on Bang Pro? Knight, every time I try to use the automatic update, it gets fucky, unless you know how to make it work. What's up, Yuki? Welcome to the stream. Wait, what just happened? Oh, the Energy Blast 5. Are they hurting? I mean, that's a good card. But the fact that they're calling rear guards before using Levidras' skill already is a little weird. I might have a chance here. What about running as an admin? How do I do that? All right, so you just put a Levidras into Soul. It's an OG, that sucks. I have a big fear that we could get a new Link Joker in counter deck this year. They made it good. They did a good job of balancing the way Lock works now. Hi, first time here. What's up, Night Gamer? Welcome to the stream. And guys, everybody say chat, say hi. We have a newcomer. Welcome, welcome. Uh-oh. We are about to get our asses beat. Hold on. Wait, why did he counterblast? Oh, for the grade fucking 2. The thing is, Chaos Breaker would be kind of shit with how Lock works now. That is the crest effect to bind. They would have to find a way to have Lock but balance it. Go to the folder when Bang Pro is saved and right click the file and click run as admin. All right, I'll try it. What's he looking at the top 3 cards of the deck for? Did I miss something? Alright, so now he's got Infinity Eyes markers. He only made 2. Why did he only make 2? I really enjoy your videos on Vanguard. I learned about decks. Oh, Night, thank you. I'm glad you checked out the content. Are you new to Vanguard or just my channel in general? Maybe I'm bouncing Chaos Breaker itself. Oh, he wants a marker on my left. All right, so he wants one over here. Bloop. I got it. Gotcha. Good. Well, the thing is, the easiest way to do it would be to make it so Chaos Breaker works at the end of your turn right away. Because normally what made Chaos Breaker so strong is that you would lock your opponent's board so they couldn't rush you, and then at the end of their turn you would kill their things and draw cards. If they made it so the lock unlocks at the end of your turn and then you just killed stuff and draw cards, it'd be a lot better. To your channel, but I play Vanguard in my local store. What decks do you play, Knight? Sorry, I'm trying to keep up with all the chat. This is gonna hurt. We gotta hope for a damage trigger. At least he doesn't heal. Ugh, fuck. All right, so he's gonna gain 10k from the. It's gonna be 33. That's annoying with me at grade 2. Oh, word. I needed that. Not a lot, twice or once a week. Man, I wish I could play a lot more. Believe me, I get it. 35, 40. I gotta guard 50. That's crazy. Fair deck. As long as was having this combo with the friends, we think a lock is not broken as long as you're not hand ripping it and omega locking it. It's fairly costed. Forcing your opponent to not be able to attack or block with rear guards is kind of annoying. With how crazy the numbers are in standard, the lock is fair. I guess. I guess it depends how much they allow the person to lock. All right, I have to be careful here because I have some crazy effects, but I want to make sure I don't fuck this up. We'll get rid of Fentalika first to ride grade 3. Her skill lets her go off. She calls herself out, so we're gonna call her here. And then we're going to use Uber's skill, which is Soul Blast 1, to discard a card to add our 2 orders. So we'll grab Maximum and this, add these both to hand, bang, bang, shuffle. Now we're going to go Divine. We're gonna counterblast. We're gonna play both of these. And we're gonna operate. We have everything we need in hand, but we need to draw cards. So we're gonna operate maximum to give -5. -5 to VG. None of the divine decks. I have Greed on and Prism. I also played Prison deck and Raise the Alvita on Cardfight area. IRL, I play Levidras and Gandiva right now. I was a big Buff Soccer player, so I'm really excited for the new Buff Soccer coming out. All right, so, and then skill, we draw 1, we energy charge 3. Now, this was a decent rip. We're gonna call, skill, counterblast, discard. We're gonna search our deck for another copy of Welstra, shuffle, and we're gonna call maximum. Then skill to the soul, and we're gonna countercharge. Is that a good move? Now we're gonna go skill, energy blast 4. Do I need a board? Kind of. I don't want to play anything else. Nah, we'll go maximum just to cancel out his marker. -5. And it's free. I don't have to pay for the counterblast cost. All right, we're gonna call Welstra Blitz Arms, and we're gonna go battle phase. We're gonna swing Welstra. I mean, you probably next turn, so you might as well ball, yeah. Damn, that works. Swing, skill, Soul Blast 2. -5. Bounce to hand. Call. He's probably going to use the -10 now. I mean, I would assume. The hand really is that special, to be honest. Yeah. Yeah. All right. Swing, skill, energy blast 2. Bounce to hand. Counterblast. Call. He is at -7, which is fire. First check. All right. Oh, that's game. And there's his PGs. So in order to remove the marker, you need to have the circle empty. So by moving the rear guard off, I would like, see, now I can move it. But then I lose all my power. That's why I said waited. I think luck god is on your side. They were for that because I was pretty sure I was dead otherwise, because I don't think I was surviving 5 attacks. See, like, it's cool that Welstra can do that. Welstra, even without the overtrigger, damn near made his Infinity Eyes marker not matter, except for the fact that I have no defense. I have no way to survive. Like, because I need to save all my cards, I have to basically not guard anything. And it's like, you don't want to see too many triggers in the early game because, like, you need your combo pieces. Like, I was only able to get 5 attacks there because I saw a far height and enough cards to call. And that just doesn't feel good. Like, Welstra needs a bigger plus engine. it sucks because even though Welstra like gets so much energy, gets so much counterblast, gets so much soul blast, you can't really force more cards into it because you need the cards to work a certain way, and that's probably his biggest problem. Like, cool, all the combo pieces are searchable, but God forbid something gets damaged and you just fucking fall over. You can't play energy cyclers because you need your energy for your ride line skills, for Welstra's skill, for all your other skills. You can't really play a bunch of counterblast cards because the deck uses a shitload of counterblast. Like, this is one of the heaviest costed decks in the game because you need everything. They have a lot of ways to get it back, but that's why it has so many issues. All right, guys, I'm gonna try and see if I can get Vanguard Pro to work. So let's see if we can do this together. All right. So first off, I gotta download the updater, which I think I already did. All right. So let's bring this over here. This way, anybody who wants to try and use the updater, you can see if it works. Actually, for you guys that are new to the channel, I'll actually show you straight up how you would get Vanguard Pro. Vanguard Pro is my preferred simulator. Cardfight Air is okay because they get cards really fast, but honestly, it looks really low quality. Nothing is automated, and the people are kind of dicks because it's been around for so long. So we're gonna see if we can get Vang Pro to work. But if you're brand new and you want to get Vang Pro, you got to come to Twitter and you got to follow. Don't look at that. This guy right here, Vang Editor, or dot, and you can just download it right from his page. So we're gonna get the PC version. I already have 10.3.6, so I'm gonna download it again just in case. What does the new support do? There's only one card that's good, Kefla. Levidras got 3 cards, but 2 of them are basically useless. One of them, while it's on an Infinity Eyes marker, it can't be targeted by any opponent's card effects. Really doesn't matter. Second one is, while it's on an Infinity Eyes marker, it gains a skill that when it intercepts, it gets a 10k shield, and then it also has 5k on both players' turns. Oh, did I? My bad. You didn't see that. The third card, though, the third card's actually solid. We finally got to try it out, and I really, really like it. While it's on, when it gets called, if it gets called to an Infinity Eyes marker, or if it has one in the same row, it gains 5k. And then if you have an Infinity Eyes marker on another rear guard in the same column as it, you can give another rear guard 5k. It doesn't even have to be the rear guard on the Infinity Eyes marker, which is cool. So like cards like an Adagastic hit like 35, which is a really solid number. Its second effect, though, is what makes it good. After it battles, you retire it, check top 7, add a grade 3 Levidras to your hand. The thing that's cool about it is that second skill is not grade locked or locked behind having Infinity Eyes markers. So it becomes a really decent early game card to get you set up for your grade 3 turn, as well as a card that's good for the mid to late game where you need to increase your numbers while still being able to search for your Levidrases. It's a really solid card, and both of its skills are free. Personally, I think it's a 3 to 4 of in the deck because it fixes some of Levidras's actual problems, which obviously you need to be able to keep seeing your grade 3s, but it also gives you even a smidgen of an early game. I feel Vang Pro is good if you got used to the game and the card and said Cardfight Air gives you time to read and figure it out. Yeah, Vang Pro, I talk to the creator of Vang Pro pretty often, and he's been trying to update faster. So like if you want to play the cards as soon as they get announced, areas where you would want to go. But Vang Pro is just better than everything else. I lied. Cardfight Air still has the better search engine because you can search by like keywords and effects. Like you can search Soul Blast and you'll get all the cards for a given nation with Soul Blast costs, where it's a little bit harder to use the Vang Pro one. All right, so Vang Pro, now you open it up and now we got to unzip it, extract all, extract. The CFL got support. I do like LaCFL's new card. We didn't even talk about LaCFL's new card. I don't know. I'm 50-50 about the card, to be honest. I don't think it's good early game, but it's flexible and it's a small consistency boost. Well, you got to think about it like this, Knight. Without it, they have 0 early game. And the only way to even potentially see a Levidras is to either open it to mulligan your whole hand, hoping you see it, or to get it off the top 5 with the Mana Scythe Dragon. So a little consistency boost basically fixes the only problems that deck had. All right, so now we have the actual program, and let's see if it'll let us in. Run anyway. Yes, make the consistent deck more consistent. Oh wait, I gotta run it as admin, right? Because look, this is where I keep getting stuck at, right here. All right, let me see if I can't run as administrator. Oh my god, what'd I do? Did that work? Yeah, see, I just can't sign in. This is where I keep getting stuck. All topping lists run Dual Nation, which is arguably better early, and the new Persona tickets are early. So, what you're not thinking about, Knight, is that those cards are $50 a piece. It's a free to use budget option that facilitates your game plan. The Dual Nation card is nice, but it doesn't facilitate actually getting you those cards. Like, you could have those grade 2s, but you won't see Levidras. Top 7 is a pretty hefty dig. But yeah, this is where I keep getting stuck on Vanguard Pro. I don't know why I keep doing this. Persona Shields will not be bad. Those I will say those are seem kind of nice. All right, back to the Cardfight area because apparently Vang Pro doesn't want to work today. Sorry, guys. Ooh. So the CFL got 2 cards that I know of, and I only like one of them. This one? Nope. Is it even? It's not even on here, is it? Because the CFL, I'll be real, the CFL cards suck. They didn't even put it on here yet. Did you open up as admin? I did. I went back and tried it. Look, I'll do it again. Vanguard Pro, run as administrator. Sign in and get stuck again. I don't know why it's doing this. It happens every now and then, but update or and I just end up staring at this. All right, let me see if I can't find the CFL support because I do not remember what it does. There it is. All right, let's see if White Cat Dance Lakika. I'll be the judge for the Lafia. When this unit is put from rearguard circle into the soul by the ability of your grade 3 or greater Vanguard with Lucia Fail in its card name. Counterblast 1, draw a card, choose one of your Vanguards, and it gets continuous Vanguard. During the battle, this unit attacked when your opponent would call cards from their hand to Guardian Circle. You must call 2 or more at the same time until end of turn. That skill is decent. It's obviously more draw power. You guys don't need to see my editing software. But on your divine skill turn, when you have 2 big ass Vanguard attacks with crits, well, one of them's gonna have a crit. That skill becomes insane. It buffs, like Bob Saga can get the same, 2-card guard, but Bob Saga doesn't get an extra Vanguard attack. An extra Vanguard attack with that kind of guard restriction is crazy. So it's a decent card. It makes her over or divine skills turn really, really strong. All right. What are you messing with now, guys? What do you want to play? Zorgo was the Vermilion. Where the fuck is it? Oh wait, it's in reverse alphabetical order. That's why I couldn't find it. I don't know who I just picked as my avatar. Kazuma? Oh yeah, Zach, I forgot to tell you, you got the art of the new Griffo ride line. Oh, there's a new ride line? Yo, link that in the chat. What's wrong with you? Where's my avatar? Oh, wait. Rayo Zenith. The best and worst horror game. All right, I need a game. Anybody in chat want to play that got Cardfight area? Come on, guys. Also, I want to know if you guys want to see me do something a little new with future streams. Not to steal from another content creator, though they do give me ideas. There was a content creator I used to watch when I was getting into universes for a little bit, back when it was just a My Hero card game, and basically he would scroll through for the images. I don't see it. I don't see anything. Am I blind? If you put a link in the chat, it's not there. Wait, let me see. Yeah, it didn't come up. Hold on. Yeah, weird. So what they used to do is that they would basically, I don't know if I told you guys, but I'm planning on making a Discord for everybody. Oh, it bans the E-Link. That's weird. I don't have anything on it. As far as I know, I don't have any settings that take away links. Because I put links in the chat all the time. That's weird. Can you copy the images and put them in the chat? Well, a streamer and mods can do it. Oh. My bad, my bad. Oh. Let me see, let me see. Gimme, gimme, gimme. Is it? Wait, what the hell is this? Oh, is this the stream? Where is it? Oh wait, that's the wrong thing. My bad, y'all. I just clicked on somebody else's stream. Oh, you sent it. Okay, yeah, it came through. Let's check this out together. Is that the new Griffle seed? Oh, instead of calamities, it's like life coming in. Because like Griffle seed was all a bunch of like natural disasters and alien invasions and shit. Now it's all pretty and like life growing and whatnot. Oh, I can't wait to see what it does. It's probably gonna have a similar like ride up mechanic where you're gonna, you know, move things to soul and then fucking hop up. Discord mod. All right, I'm shuffling. All right. I am purposely sending this whole hand back. I want to try and see that grade 2. My hand is so much worse for trying to look for that card. The universe just doesn't want me to play it or show you guys it. Here we go. All right, what are we playing against? I might get folded here. What were you trying to say before you got distracted? I heard Discord. Oh, no, sorry, I did get distracted. So I'm planning on making a Discord for all our followers. I got a name picked out and everything. I just need to build the Discord with all the different servers and whatnot. And basically, if anybody wants to be featured on the stream, I would open up a Discord chat. You'd come in with whatever deck you guys want to see get worked on, and we would try to basically improve on the deck. Whether it be increasing draw power, increasing consistency, increasing offense, defense. We would build on what you have, what you want for the deck, and basically take that and do that on stream with some help from chat as well as my experience. If you guys would be interested in something like that. Equilibra. Okay, it's not. I mean, it's not Sojidoji at least, but this deck does hit like a truck. That's fine. Like, we're going into the new year, and while we've had a lot of growth on the channel, I want to keep on growing, I want to keep on improving, and I want to keep on bringing you guys better and better content. And a kind of like pseudo deck build thing. I mean, I can make decks for me all day long, but helping you guys out too would be dope. And like, I've seen comments on some of my build videos where people are like, I don't know why you're running this, blah, blah, blah. Being able to actually show people why, explain it, and then test it with them, I think would be a good way to help with that too. Nah, I mean. All right, Equilibra doesn't really need Counterblast except for their order. So I gotta be careful here. But their rear guards are also annoying. He only has 5 cards in hand. So that helps me too. I just realized I don't have a Levidras. This could be a problem. I'm gonna have to hope off the top 5 I can see one. God, I wanted to like Equilibra so much. Like, I don't think the deck's bad at all. I just wanted to be able to I wanted to be able to retire. That's like, I was hoping for a new retire style deck, but it's just big Unga Bunga. You basically got a top 6 including draw phase, and you'll be fine. Yeah, I know. And I have what, 7 targets in my deck? That's 6. Man, he is pumping big. $20K. That's a 1-card guard. We got no guard this. Damage. Do I guard this? 43 is fucking massive. But so is taking all this damage in a Levidras deck. Like, I don't know if I'll be able to guard his attacks later, so. Alright. We didn't get it off the top 1. Let's see if we get it off the rest. Please. Fuck. Alright. We're gonna have the new guy. This is not good. This is not good at all. All right, we have to play this very, very slow. So we're gonna go skill, counterblast. We're gonna put him on his front row. I guess I wasn't very fine, was I, Lord Bob? I am not a lucky person. All right, we're gonna call, skill, energy blast 3. I should have did the order first. I do that all the fucking time. A fucking course! A fucking course! Oh, I hate you. I hate you so much. Why do you do this to me, Levidras? I thought you loved me. Oh, did y'all see that bullshit? When this unit is placed on rear guard with your Infinity Eyes marker, it gets 5k. If your Infinity Eyes marker is in your other order zone rear guard, this doesn't even get anything now. I'm stupid. It's fine. It's fine. We're gonna take out the rear guards anyway. All right, so we're gonna go swing over here. Oh yeah, I wanted to mention I topped locals last week and got the Liam Odium order mat. That's awesome. All right, we're gonna retire you. We gotta check top 7. Hey, look, we got Imperio. All right, we might have a chance now. Gonna take out Shalhoub. Twin Drive, first check, second check, nothing. Then we'll poke them for 1. I thought so. But they have 1 order in the damage, 1 in the drop. They might have another one. If they do, that sucks, but I got this. I got this. Me and the homies late Levy, particularly my chamomile, it hates losing the persona boost. Oh, me and the homies hate Levy, particularly my chamomile. I got you. You want to maintain big number. All right, he's doing a skill. You know, you could just put the card in the drop. You don't need to put it in the Guardian Circle. I could see Soul Blast too. Promise. All right, let's see what's gonna happen here. Oh, he's doing Divine Skill. All right, take 1 damage. We'll no guard the Vanguard. Probably should have perfect guarded, but we'll see. Fuck my life. Well, I was trying to keep his advantage low, but now he's gonna draw an extra 2 cards because, you know, my life. Let's do the thing. Well, I think we die, guys. I definitely think we die here. Four triggers is crazy, especially since they got the over trigger too. All right, 53. I don't have enough to guard that. Yeah. I'll say GG, but that was purely because the over trigger. I fucking hate over triggers, man. I really do. Was that you, Knight? Did you smoke me like that? I wanted to play the game. That wasn't me playing the game. OT sacks are the best thing about this game. What's up, Masaki? Masaki Tokuro. I love the name. Masaki's a badass. Welcome to the stream. And no, that's the one thing that bothers me. Like, all right. If you really want to keep the power boost of OTs and really keep the unblockable attack, their skills need to be much worse. Their skills are too powerful for that kind of power boost. If you want to keep the skills, lower the power boost. If it's tree, it's good. Yeah, because tree has to wait till turn 5, turn 6. All right. I need something else to play. What do I want to play, guys? I don't know if I want to play Rockshaw, so. Guys, what do you want me to play? Still got like a half an hour. Nope, I'm good like this. Lol. Sorry, you guys know I be crashing out sometimes. Can you play Blang? Oh, I could play Blang. Actually, I need to upgrade my Blang deck. I haven't upgraded with the new support. Yeah, this is still Blang from when I first started playing it. All right, let me see. Because what has Blang gotten in a while? I know he's got the dragon. Has he got anything else that's worth playing? Obviously, we got the dragon. These guys are all fine. What's this? When this unit is placed on rear guard, if you have a grade 3 or greater Vanguard Bling in its card name, your opponent cannot intercept until end of turn. That's pretty good. Set order package as well. When this unit boosts, if you have a grade 3 or greater Vanguard Bling in its card name, choose a card from your drop. This is pretty good too. Stopping intercepts and being able to soul charge every turn. That's not bad. Good, because this deck is making me want to throw up looking at it. I think I made Blang when I was first diving into content creation, and like I've definitely had to like evolve how I've thought about the game. And when I first made Blang, I just didn't. All right, we'll throw in like 2 or 3 of those. What's this? When this unit is put on Guardian Circle, Soul Blast 1 and get nah, fuck that card. When this unit is placed on rear guard, Soul Charge 1. If you have a grade 3 get a Vanguard Blind Mire, its card name. Look at the top 2 cards of your deck instead of Soul Charge 2. Choose up to 2 cards from one, then put them into soul. If you did not put a card, shuffle your deck. It's okay as a 2 of. All right, you said the order package. You talking about the set order, the one that yeah, I know what you're talking about. Recommendations on how many? And I don't think we use energy for anything either, huh? So we could definitely use like, well, we use energy for him, the Moog. So I don't know if Tiskar is a great idea. 3/3. And still play Tiz. All right, cool. I like Tiskar. Well, I have a love-hate for Tiskar. Like when it comes to the energy cyclers, I like them when they're like when they have a lot more utility. Like this thing getting a soul charge and boost. I mean, I guess that's actually pretty good now that I think about it. We need to cut stuff. This can go. One of those can go. And do we still want this at 4? Do we need this at 4? I feel like Eco Bell Alchemist is a better card. I mean, I could probably knock one of these down. Because once we have one, the other one's kind of dead, right? Caliburn is also good for counter charge. Caliburn is a good card. I'll cut one grade 3 for a Caliburn. I didn't even realize I didn't have a Regalis piece in here. Me like you, Caliburn. All right. How's this look to everybody? We good with this? Or do you think I should change anything else? As for the grade 3, I mean, sure, I don't know. I think it looks good, right? 2x, maybe fronts as well. Do you think we have enough draw power to justify fronts? That was the whole reason I ran draw triggers, because the draw power for, like, especially if you miss your ride line, the draw power for this deck is kind of eh. Like, the only card we have that draws is a Moog. But I mean, we do have Vedrock now to help build a board. Am I being too picky? I'll try it with the fronts. Fuck it. I definitely want to change the over trigger. Why the fuck do I still playing that one? I might actually go with Valnut in here. I like Valnut. And then change you guys for you guys. All right, let's give old Blangy a try. All right, Blang. Sorry to let you update it on the go. Hope you have. Sorry to let you update it on the go, but you have a good fight. Oh, don't worry about it. Builds a board and the grade 3 draw. So yeah. Oh, don't worry about it. Night Gamer, I had to update it anyway. The only problem, like, Blankmeyer is a good deck. I just am not the biggest fan of such a slow, straightforward playstyle. I like a little bit of flexibility. Like, the decks that really engage me are the ones where it takes a lot of decision making and a lot of, like, thinking through moves. That's why I liked Buff Sagra, because you have to plan how you're going to call your rear guards, how you're going to get your arms. Like, a lot of times you have to plan what you're going to do the next turn before you even do it. Levidras I like so much because both players' turns you have to be thinking about what you're going to do with your Infinity Eyes markers, where you're going to put them, how you're going to do it, plus building your board to maximize on your combo. It's why I didn't like Varga Draggers too much, because, like, unless your opponent gives you the resources to really combo out, then cool, your attack order matters, but other than that, the deck doesn't do anything. It's just throw cards down, swing. And unfortunately, Blankmeyer is kind of the same way. It has a little bit more player interaction now, but still not that much. Like, not player interaction, but what's the word I'm looking for? Not gameplay, kind of. Well, player decision making, I guess is a better way to put it. Like, Alden takes fucking thick brain. My brain's too smooth for Alden. Like, you should have seen me the first day I played Alden. I had no idea what the fuck I was doing. Damn, somebody play me. Chat, anybody want to come play? Alden take brain, to be honest, since Caterpillar brain dead. The Caterpillar is brain dead, but Alden himself is not. Because you have to plan out how you're going to call over your rear guard to be able to maximize on your pluses, since you also obviously want to call in the proper way to add stuff back to hand. Like, I played Alden, but for one match. Like, you see decks that call out rear guards, and you're so used to filling up your empty rear guard circles to be able to maximize on your board. But because of the way Alden plays, you have to plan out what you're going to call and when, so that way you can get your cards out in the right order and gain the maximum power boost to be able to get them the best attacks. And, like, being able to save your grade 0 if you went first, so that way you can get your 5 attacks. Managing your resources, because it burns through soul like nobody's business. It's just, compared to some other decks, Alden takes some brain power. Like, the order plus plus Teth Fault, yes, that's brain dead. But now you're going into grade 3, you're going to use your divine skill. Cool, you have top 7 that you can call from. But it's like, what do I want to call over to bounce stuff back to hand? Like, that's one of the only decks where you can get away with using Selgion's power boost and not using its top 2. You get what I'm saying? All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Solid hand. I think I'm gonna keep it. What do you guys think? All right, let's get our asses whooped. I forgot that's my starter. Are we actually playing against Alden? Or is this Raziel? Probably Raziel. Yeah. It is Alden! Holy shit! We're just talking about this. I'm actually excited for this. All right, Tiskar. Ride. Boom. All right, we have a chance to draw 3 cards. So we draw 2. When this unit boosts, if you have a grade 3 greater Vanguard, choose a card from your job and put it to solve. This is place if you have a grade 3. You know what? Oh, I'm watching stream. But because I'm playing. Oh, OMG! Thank you. We're playing against one of our viewers, guys. I don't know if you guys can see the chat. They said, "Oh, I'm watching stream." I was like, "I'm playing." So, oh, that's why they're playing Alden, because we were just talking about Alden. That's fucking awesome. No, so it's not Fate. This is actually one of our viewers, and they had us talking about Alden. So now they're playing us with Alden. We're actually gonna call this, and we're just gonna go battle phase and swing. And swing. Ooh, critical. Nice. No, heal. This is awesome. Pot of Greed to damage. Oh, fucking Caliburn. That's awesome. Ah. See, like, this is why I love you guys. Like, Shira here, this was just like, hey, we're watching stream. We're talking about, you know what? Let me go see if he wants to play a game. And I love that. I love the back and forth. You guys, like, I look forward to these Tuesday streams. I look forward to all my streams. I love you guys. I appreciate every one of you. Oh shit. Yeah. Okay. The Alden has the most synergy with the Keter pile because of the fact that they can search out the pieces. Like he might have not had that cleared the world, but he was able to get it off the top with the Alden grade 1 for the ride line. That's why I've said it before. The Keter pile is absolutely best in Alden over any other deck. No guard. Fuck. Well, reverse crit. Word. I'll take that all day. We'll guard that. See, I would have considered leaving that so you could bounce it back to hand with Alden. And then rearranging it. What are we gonna discard? I don't want to discard anything. This hand's good. Fuck. If I had a way to... it's only on grade 3 that it gets from drop. That sucks. Because that would have made Veldrock way better. Fuck. I don't know what to discard. I'm gonna regret this. But this hand's just too good. Alright, so now we reveal top 3, right? Put all grade 1 or greater cards into the soul from among them, put the rest of the bottom of the deck, and then draw if you put 2 or more. Okay, so 1, 2, 3. That's good, right? When this card is put into the soul by your card's ability, if you have a grade 3 or greater Vanguard, never mind. So to the soul, to the soul, to the bottom of the deck, and we draw. I'm gonna call Bedrock. Soul charge 1, counterblast 1, call the grade 2 or less, but then it goes back to the soul at the end of the turn. Okay. So skill, counterblast 1, soul charge 1. Oh yeah. We can just do that, right? Yeah, I like that. I'm gonna swap these bad boys around. Battle phase. Swing. I probably could have called evoke, but I guess I don't need to. Imagine running Caterpillar. This post was made by Minerva Gang. I hope I catch your next stream with the deck ready to play. I would also like that, Night Gamer. But we usually stream Vanguard every Tuesday, especially after new releases. Sometimes, rarely, it gets pushed back to a Wednesday, but that doesn't happen often. Also, guys, for any of my gamers out there, I usually do a gaming stream either Thursday or Friday nights. Tonight, this week I'm doing Friday night at 9 p.m. Eastern Standard. I'm gonna be starting Genshin Impact for the first time. I've been seeing a lot of stuff about it. People have told me to try it out, and I swear I'm in love with Arlecchino, and she's now able to be up for grabs right now. So I kind of want to jump in and try and get her. As for my usual main streams for my new viewers, since there are a few people here who haven't been here before, but beginner warning, I'm still a noob. Oh, don't worry about it. I did see Genshin installed earlier. So the way I normally do my streams, guys, I don't care about slow players, man. Sunday, I usually do a reaction stream. Mostly it's nerdcore music. If anybody doesn't know what that is, basically there's a bunch of artists on YouTube who make high quality music based on different animes or video games, whether it be based on characters or based on the storylines. I promise you it's worth checking out. If you want an example, I can put an example in the chat of something. There's rap, rock, there's all kinds of stuff. Tuesday, I usually do my Vanguard streams, and then Thursday or Friday, I usually do gaming streams. And like I said, Genshin Impact's the next one up. Genshin's kind of fun, but sometimes updates feel slow. Well, I'm starting from the very beginning, Hannah, so it's all new to me. Oh, this is supposed to go back in Soul. I forgot. All right. I do like that Blangmire has a little bit of an early game now. That's kind of nice. Am I okay with that? With this hand. You know what? I want to see if he's going to attack it again. All right, yeah, that. No guard. That's fine. 1 damage. I don't really care about Vidrock because it's just a this is gonna be 23. That's fine. I mean, I'm gonna guard it anyway. You know what? We'll guard it. I want to see if he attacks it 3rd time. Because I would have guarded with the same amount regardless. No. Wait, what? Oh, because it gains 5k. You know what? I gotta take it. Because I don't want to use the rest of my hand. Now, when this one gets rolled on, put any grade 1 or greater into the soul and shuffle a deck. You put 2 more cards, draw a card. Okay, so this time it shuffles instead of bottom decks. So we're gonna draw. Fucking PG. Like, I want to be happy about the PGs, but this is a multi-attack deck. I have to do it. All right, so 1, 2, 3. We'll put you into the soul, put you into the soul, and we'll put you into the soul. Then draw. So now we're gonna go main phase. we're going to call skill counterblast. Veil top 3. I'm gonna put you into the soul. And they get shuffled, right? Yep, these get shuffled in, and then we draw a card. Draw, then evoke Alchemist, which is gonna have +7 on him. And now we're gonna go battle phase. Swing, right? Skill, Energy Blast 3. And then skill, we put a card from our drop into the soul. Okay, I think I did that right. We lost Product Greed Yugi. What are we gonna do? Oh, discard 2 PG in 1 match. Yeah, I know. Hand barely fits on screen. Oh. You talking about my hand or his hand? Oh, his hand? Yeah, I know. Did he guard it? I didn't. I looked away. Wait, did he take the damage? I forgot to put the crit on it. That's my bad. That was my bad. No, it was my fault. I didn't put the crit on the Vanguard. I mean on the rear guard. All right. We're gonna go swing skill. So we bind 4. 1, 2. I wish I could use this thing's skill, but I don't get the draw off of that, so we're just gonna bind it. And now we gain 10k, right? Because it's 5 for every 4. And this and I get to draw a card. 5 until then for every 2 face down cards. So I gain 20k? No, I'm math. And then skill, counterblast, restand. Now this gets plus 10k power. Okay. No guard, twin drive, first check, second check. I was gonna say, should I have divine skill there, but I'm kind of glad I didn't. And then skill. So that way he has to guard it. He took attack. Yeah, that was my mistake. He wouldn't have took it if I hadn't, done that, but. And then Vite Rock, 20k. He can do 5 attacks regardless because he has a Raise L in hand. All right, I think that went pretty well. And we're gonna go for the kill next turn if we live. It's not looking too hot though. It's not looking too hot though. Yep, called it on the Raise L. The fact that I discarded 2 PGs and still have 2 in hand is crazy. What's in my soul? That's some good stuff. All right, 30k is annoying. So we're going to go guard and intercept. I don't know what I'm going to do about 5 fucking attacks. $23? Word? Oh. Alright, so we'll guard with this first. Skill, counterblast, draw. And then skill for shield. Okay. PG God is on your side. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see if it's worth anything. He's gonna draw. Alright, so now he's gonna call over the Raise now to get that big ass fucking card. Ermac is a monster. And now I guess a Soul Blast 1 to restand Tough Fault. I just need him to not double crit me. As long as he doesn't double crit me, we're fine. We're gonna PG here. We're gonna discard a copy of Blankmeyer. Just don't double crit me. I definitely needed him to not heal there. There's one crit. It's all right. We had the PG for that. I just didn't want to have to guard both. All right. I'm gonna do something weird. Don't laugh at me. We're gonna intercept, but then we're also gonna drop a PG. Now he has to decide if he wants to attack me or not. And I'm okay with that. Persona Ride. Draw. Okay, maybe I'm not okay with that. Vidrock is still a good card. I just can't call off of it, which does suck a little. Charge. He does have 10k. Oh, I don't get an extra attack now. Fuck. All right, that's fine. All right, we're just gonna go for it. Skill. 1, 2, 3, 4. Draw plus 20k. Divine skill. So we get 20k to Vanguard. Wait, did I add too much power? Hold on, because Persona Ride has 10k on it. So it'd be 23 plus 20k. Okay, yeah. 58. And then this gets another 10k over here now. He didn't buy in 2 rears. All right, 78 is a 2 to pass. All right, twin drive. First check. Second check. What is a fucking trigger? Oh well. Now he's just gonna take this one. And get a heal. And I'm assuming he has the Persona Ride. If he doesn't have the Persona Ride, we have a chance. He has the Persona Ride, we lose. Smart at not attacking Shira. We die now. Well, time to die. PG gun, now we'll use low. Knight, did you ask why I intercepted? Because I wanted him to swing at Vanguard. Guard and intercept. I wanted him to swing at my Vanguard so that way I could get he would give me a counterblast. Third. Oh, never mind. Ugh. This is gonna be 38. I think I'm screwed no matter what. Because this is gonna be massive, so. Oh, that heal is clutch. Oh my god, that was orgasmic. That made me moist. And that's all. That's what he has for offense. That's nice. Is he not boosting with? He's not boosting. I'm confused. Why is he not boosting with his grade 1? Not boosting. The range 2 to pass. Why would he not boost? He would have won right there. Because I was going to take the Vanguard if you... I already have a counterblast. There's no reason not to give me another one. I'm really confused about what he did there. Very confused. He's gonna. That's 43. I'll go 38. And then he's swinging at me again. I'll take it. Draw. We do not have a Persona Ride, which means discard's a dead card in our hand. Unfortunate. We do, however... We can, however, call it to be able to have another attacker. Or should we just call Zamoog and depend on Zamoog? You know what, we'll do this. Battle phase. Swing. Kill. Get the critical. Angel Blast 3. Oh wait, forgot to do Zamoog skill. That's important. I should have did that first, I'm stupid. Yeah. Because then I would have called this. Yeah, that's a big deal. Okay, there we go. And then put a card in the soul. All right. What did I just do? The wrong card. All right, we're gonna go swing, skill, find another 4. Draw. How much power do we gain now? We have 12 cards, so we gain 30k. And then skill, counterblast, restand, and how much power does this thing give? And if you have 8 or more, 15,000 power. Another perfect guard, twin drive, 1 critical, perfect. That's going over here. Second, another critical. I guess it don't really matter now. I can still give it power, right? And then skill, gain power. Fuck. Just die already. Please. Well, we lose now. We tried. We tried. We came close. I mean, they don't have any counterblast because they didn't countercharge off the skill. So we have a chance. And no Persona Ride, we have a legitimate chance. But we have 5 cards in deck. They have 4. They have 4. That's why they're not boosting. Oh. I understand now. Let's see how many triggers they've been through. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Is that real? Means they probably have like 1 trigger left. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Where the fuck did I get 14 from? Hold on. This matters now. Do I want to chance the 1 trigger? Because this is going to be 26. That's a 1 card guard. This is going to be 28. That's also a 1 card guard. You know what? All right, cool. I think we managed to steal it. Like, Draw. All right. If I Persona Rider, I draw a card. On swing, I'll draw another card with his skill if I use his skill. At least this way, if I just swing, I'll still be able to use his skill to get rid of rear guards. But if he lives, well, he has 3 cards. If he takes even 1 damage, we auto win. All right. So yeah, that's what we're gonna do. So we're gonna go straight into battle phase, and we're gonna swing, and we're gonna go skill. 1, 2, 3, 4, draw. And we have 16, which means, because it's what, for every 2? So 5, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. He's PGing. Twin drive. First check. That just killed us. I can't believe that just happened. Guys, the OT hates me so goddamn much that it just cost me the game. Like, holy shit. I'm so ass hurt. I didn't even think about the OT. I should have not used the skill. I should have not used the skill. I deserved it. Bad mouthed an OT too much. Yeah, I can't believe we went all the way down to 1 card in deck. I can't believe I lived through that long with Blaine Meyer. Probably could have saved on the Divine Skill and not used it on turn 4. I should have waited until he was out 4 damage. That was fun. That was you, Misaki? Yeah, great game. You played fantastic. That was a fun game. That was a fun one. All right, I'm gonna play one more, and then we're gonna call it. All right, I'm gonna play one more Gandiva because I've been really feeling Gandiva, and I'm still testing this change I made to my Gandiva deck. By the way, you don't need to draw from Blang. It's a you may. Well, the more you know. Oh, we got somebody else that's watching it. All right, they're going first, which is fine by me because we're playing Gandiva Mass. Hannah, you killed Zaf. Yeah, a little bit. We'll send one of these back. We have plenty of multi-attackers. We don't need both. This hand could be better. This hand could definitely be better. All right, there's no way this is actually Pale Moon. I lied. I forgot all about Lukier. Zamug is also a you may draw. I don't play Blaine Meyer that often. I forgot about all that. All right. We're gonna get rid of the PG. All right, so we're gonna get this, and we're gonna draw a card. All right, we're good. We got 5 attacks for grade 3. We need to see a mask or a way to search mask. Never mind, we're good. So, for anybody that doesn't know what I've changed in my Gandiva build or what I'm trying here, is I was originally running Burnia, which as a card to, help bind and draw. But I swapped it out with the Dragon Tree that's already out for Dragon Empire, the Counterblast 1, Soul Blast 1. This deck has plenty of soul, but being able to get into Mask of Hydrogram to make sure that great turn 3 I can go into Gandiva masks, as well as getting the Dragon Tree marker is nice too. I don't want to have to depend on only seeing Tokurai Quimrod. That's why I put the second one in. That being said, I am a little worried about the counterblast costs. We'll see how it plays out. That's what I'm testing, but it's worked pretty well for me. Oh, he's calling too much. That's fine. That's fine. Boop. Unfortunately, now I have to pay for my ride, but that's fine. Draw. Dude, what is with PGs in me today? Unfortunately, that's the best card to discard right now. And now this called itself out because he did that. Main phase. We're gonna play Quimrod, skill, Energy Blast 3. Search masks. I don't need to use the Counterblast skill because we already have Gandiva. I will, however, call you. We're gonna go battle phase and we're gonna swing. You've got to be fucking kidding me. Of all the things you could have got, a front trigger, so I can't hit anything now. I was gonna swing at the rear guard. Oh, okay, I feel better now. I feel better now. I feel better now. Yeah, let's go. Pop off, draw. I feel better now. I was about to piss me the fuck off. All right, this deck is a little rough. Granted, they blew through a lot of their hand. Oh, whoops. They burn up a lot of hand. I know they get to draw 1 card off of skills. They're adding shield to value to hand. Interesting. They must be hurting on defense. We have an okay amount of defense. We're only at 2 damage. We can take some hits. We're going for 5 attacks on our first grade 3 ride. Should be good. She doesn't get a critical because I'm not at grade 3, right? No, she doesn't. Is there a button to activate Persona Ride for Cardfight Area? I forget. I know there's one in Vang Pro, but I don't know if there's one for Cardfight Area to just trigger Persona Ride. So they're gonna end with 6 cards in hand, if I'm correct. Look at the mask order. Misaki, you are goated for that. I appreciate you. This is the first mask deck I've really been interested in. Well, Solaron too. Solaron's a lot of fun. All right, these numbers need to chill the fuck out. Those are big. And they're going for 4 attacks. Uh-oh. We might be in trouble here. Okay, why are you calling more cards? I think they're overextending a little too much. We could guard this with 2 cards, but that leaves us open to everything else. I'll take the chance. That's a 30k guard, and then we'll intercept. We're gonna call new rear guards anyway. Now they get to draw, and now the order to put that in and call it back out. 43 would be 2 to pass, so we're gonna guard that. Did they just draw another card? Am I high? Oh wait, that's only 40. Ooh. We'll just have to hope they don't get a crit. All right, cool. I didn't want to have to take everything, but those numbers are crazy. That Doreen is insanity. That was a lot. That was a lot. All right, my turn. Let's get them on the clap bag. Game Diva skill, top 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Grade 2. Now we get to bind 2 and draw 1. The ideal. Now we're gonna activate Persona. To the soul, to ride. So wait, how do we activate Persona? There we go. We draw. I'm gonna go skill. Remove. Top 5. We get nothing, because of course not. Shuffle. We bind 1, draw 1. Skill. We're gonna soul blast 1. Retire. We're gonna bind 1. Why is it 33? Did I hit Persona? I might have hit Persona twice by accident. There we go. All right, now we're going to call skill, soul blast 1. Look at top 7. We'll add a grade 3 to hand and then bind 1. We're trying to thin out the deck right now. We'll bind 1 of these. We don't need both. How many do we have bound? We have 5. So our front row is going to get 10k. Now we're going to call skill, soul blast 1. Energy blast 3 to draw. Then we're going to call. Now our front row gets 10k. She stays just where it is. There we go. Battle phase. 38. 38, good number. 38. And like I said, he went too hard in the early game. Swing, skill. Well, skill. Counterblast. Bind. Plus 2k to these two. Check top 5. Might as well, right? Shuffle, 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 shuffle. Plus 12. Oh, wait. And then skill, restand. All right, 35. OT, twin drive, first check, second check, shame. Skill, restand. 32. 28. 33. And then that. And of course they have the PG. I swear they always have the PG. You know who doesn't have a PG? Me. Granted, I think I had to discard one. Cool, we die now. Because he's gonna build a board and put me to sleep. Choose grade 3 or less unit cards. Yeah, they can just... That was so close. I thought I had that. If I had hit one trigger, I probably would have won. One trigger, but I couldn't hit any. Oh well. That should only gain 3, right? When a card's put into your soul by your card's ability. Oh, okay. It's not just soul charge. So now it's gonna gain fucking another 3. Yeah, we die. Because now she gives them all 5k. Oh, I tried. Oh well. Wait, you might be fine. Please explain. These numbers are crazy. I would absolutely need to hit a heal trigger here. Because 28, I would need another 10k to guard that. Then there's that, and then a 4th attack too. Oh, now we actually have a chance. Now we actually have a chance. 38 plus intercept. That Doreen is still a problem, so we'll see. I gotta see how big this column is. Oh, did I not counter blast last turn? That was my bad. All right. So 29, 74. That's 53, 68. Yeah, I can't guard it. All right, let's do the math. Maybe my math was off. Nope. Cannot guard it. That Doreen is nuts. Oh, I was gonna say Doreen, good card. If it weren't for the Doreen, I had that game. I absolutely had that game. Or if I had hit a fucking trigger on my twin drive, one trigger would have been enough. Because they were left with one card in hand. It was a grade 3. So close, yet so far. All right, guys, that's gonna be it for today's stream. Of course, as always, I appreciate you guys for coming to hang out. I know the whole point of the stream was to try out the Levidras support. Unfortunately, the Levidras support was still very underwhelming. I only got the one good card. I know you guys have mixed opinions on it, but I personally think it's a solid card and it benefits Levidras in ways a lot of other cards don't. Levidras does not have an early game at all. Playing the Dual Nation card does help with the early game, allowing you to get extra attacks because you can, you know, for potentially call Charmnet from the drop or something else from the drop to be able to get a card you can attack with early. But it costs a counter blast, which means using cards like Hooli becomes a little bit tougher unless you eat more damage, because a lot of builds don't even play Clarence, which is still crazy to me. It also doesn't help you get into Levidras, which is why I like the new grade 2, because it helps you search for Levidras, which the deck has no other way to do right now. So I'm going to keep experimenting with it and try to see if I can find the ratios that work the best. But let me know your guys' opinions, of course, down in the comments. Knight, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. Again, guys, my gamers, Friday night, 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, if you guys want to help me before I get into Genshin, because I'm expecting to be very confused. If not, I'll see you guys on next week's stream, which I'm not 100% sure what time that's going to be at, but I will post it as soon as I have one. But until then, guys, I will catch you on the next stream. Later days.